The Opie and Anthony Show on XM 202, featuring Opie, Anthony, and James Norton.
They are the most vile, despicable human beings in the country. Creeps, ankle biters.
Obviously, the strength is their ability to turn mistruth into something people would believe.
Wow, how long is this guy going to continue to babble and say nothing?
All day long.
Shut up!
All right, here we go.
Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's worse than I imagined.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
We are a bunch of dopes. I think we're lewd.
We're probably pushing 20 arrests because of this radio show.
Out of touch cornballs.
3 retards.
We have the effect of Tylenol PM.
Opie.
You know I could have been a model.
Anthony.
I'm gay.
James Norton.
I like yogurt.
Robert Reed.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Let's on the road.
Good morning. And welcome to Whip 'em Out Wednesday on the Opie and Anthony Show. That's right, it's Whip 'em Out Wednesday on the Opie and Anthony Show. Wow, 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 wow. It's very easy. Get yourself a WOW bumper sticker. If the station you're listening to us on is too lazy to get WOW bumper stickers to you, then make a homemade WOW sign, throw it on the back of your ride, drive around town, and there are women out there that will flash you. Yeah, that is the concept of Whip 'em Out Wednesday. It's very easy.
It's so simple.
So, what happened?
Where's the music?
What happened?
I don't know how to talk without my music. What happened? What happened? What happened? I don't know what to do without my music. He's panicking.
It's Whip 'em Out Wednesday on the Opie and Anthony Show.
What did you do?
So make sure you get your bumper stickers and your homemade WOW signs on your car.
He doesn't know what to do. It's like the anchor people when that teleprompter goes out.
One of my favorite skits of all time on SNL, where they show the morning news people and what happens when the teleprompter or whatever it's called,
The teleprompter.
the teleprompter shuts off, and then they just sit there and
Try to chit-chat and fall into a void.
One of the only times Tim Meadows was funny on that show.
Who? Was he on that show?
I think he was in that skit, I do believe.
Yeah.
His movie career is going well.
Is it? Oh, yeah.
He was there for 10 years, right? Tim Meadows was there for a long time.
Yeah. He was there forever, yeah. Like one of the longest-running cast members.
All right. Anyway, yes,
Hey.
It is Whip 'em Out Wednesday. We'll have more on that as the show goes on, okay? But it's very basic. There are women out there that will flash you. They're just looking for that WOW on the back of your car.
That's all they need.
And it works. They can't believe it. Sometimes I go to the Improv, and there's a girl who stood up and just wowed the crowd, and then she turned around and wowed the other way. And other comedians who aren't familiar with the show can't believe that chicks do this in comedy shows.
Oh, yeah.
Lovely.
It works at all our events. I mean, when we're down there in Philly, you're going to see WOWs all over the damn place when we do the O&A Traveling Virus at the Tweeter Center in Camden. We're taking over Philly starting this Friday. Oh, did you hear the promo they're running?
Homo? What?
We're going to be broadcasting live from WYSP in Philly this Friday, and they're encouraging all the fans and the O&A Pass to show up at WYSP. Hopefully breakfast for everyone. I don't know, though. I don't know what they got planned for everybody, but they're encouraging everyone to join us for our live broadcast outside WYSP. And this is the promo they're running.
Since the beginning of time, mankind has battled nature in an effort to survive. As a species, we have overcome smallpox, the Black Death, influenza, SARS, the bird flu, acute nasopharyngitis, Now, in 2006, we've been subject to the most dangerous, fastest-spreading virus on the planet, and it's heading straight for our studios.
No.
Prepare yourselves for the Opie and Anthony Show, broadcasting live from the Free FM 94.1 WYSP studios next Friday morning.
What's up, Philly? It's Anthony.
Hey, what's up, Philly? It's Opie from the Opie and Anthony Show.
The first 100 ladies brave enough to face the virus in person will also catch tickets to the traveling virus at the Tweeter Center on September 9th. Brought to you by CNC Ford in Horsham and Chapman Ford in Philadelphia, where you can get 0% financing for 72 months. For the Opie and Anthony Show.
Too hard!
Free FM 94.1
WYSP.
How do you sneak a commercial into our dramatic return to Philly?
Gotta.
I was listening to that last night. I'm like, wow, that's some really, really good production. And then in the middle of it turns into a commercial.
Gotta sell it.
Gotta sell it, right? All right, Bud Light presents the Opie and Anthony Traveling Virus, the comedy event of 2006. Yes, this Saturday, Tweeter Center, Camden, New Jersey. Tickets on sale now through all Ticketmaster locations. Presented by Bud Light. Always worth it. So there you go. That's what Philly's doing today.
And we got Jimmy Schubert, I think, coming in Friday.
Yeah.
Who's doing the Traveling Virus show, who I haven't seen in a while. And Herrera, I'm really psyched to see Herrera, man.
Yeah, we got 10 comedians. It's going to be just amazing. We're going to be taking over Philly. We're broadcasting live. There's all sorts of activities planned for everybody. Okay?
We got to go to the cheesesteak place, too, man, where the guy who... English only?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's
sign.
right.
How's that working out for him still?
Actually, can we get him as a guest? We're looking for Philly guests. Someone write that down and try to get him on the show.
Nice.
Yeah.
That would be really, really cool. By the way, I'm distracted because on one of my computers I get to see what E-Rock's doing.
Oh, no.
You do?
While we're doing all the heavy lifting here and trying to do a radio show for
Where do you see
for
that?
the entire world.
Oh, no.
Oh, you see, like you could see what he's browsing.
Yeah.
Okay, what is he browsing?
Well,
Wrestling site?
Boy Scouts again?
no, thank you. There it is. Lindsay Lohan and her
Yeah, I saw this last night. I am calling shenanigans.
You don't think that's real?
Yeah, I think it's fake.
It's droopy.
Because there's another one.
It's droopy.
There's another one of, what's her face there? From, with Paris Hilton.
Yeah.
That stupid show. Nicole Richie. Yeah, Nicole Richie. Ugh,
What, Simple Life?
Her awful name. Yeah, there's one of Nicole Richie walking on the beach, and she is worse than a concentration camp victim.
Right.
Literally. Like she's walking and just nothing but skin and bones, and I think that's fake too.
Is that looks something looks fake about the up the skirt one?
Yeah, something just looks fake. It looks like it was a panty shot and they turned it into graphic, like without panty shot. The way the skirt's coming up, I understand that can happen, but just doesn't look right.
It looks too crisp and clear. The line of the skirt doesn't look naturally.
Looks photoshopped. Yeah, definitely.
E-Rock, where's this photo from?
A website called What Would Tyler Durden Do? It's a celebrity site.
Yeah, it's been making the rounds on a few sites.
What, this particular shot?
Yeah, this shot.
Of her poo-ha!
But
What, is she getting off a boat or something?
Yep.
And her dress is up a bit, getting
blowing
blown.
up in the breeze.
Her dress is getting blown, and there you get to see what she's sporting.
Yeah, that looks photoshopped.
It's a bit on the...
The authentic picture will turn up.
There's a bit of a droop. Oh, so you're going to call shenanigans on this?
Yeah, I'm calling shenanigans.
Really?
On that one.
I'm going to say it's real. How much you want to bet?
I don't know. $3 million.
$3 million. Let me look at my bank account.
I bet a buck.
I bet a buck.
Well, I was distracted by that, so...
Yeah.
If it is real, it's, I don't know. It's not the most attractive thing, that's for sure.
No. It's a little, like gravity has taken a hold of it.
It's,
pulled it down.
Looks like the Rocky Horror movie poster. But turned on its side. Stupid, droopy mess.
All right. Well, I was looking at that, and I was also looking at the picture of Surrey. The Surrey watch is over, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank goodness.
It's in our paper here in New York.
Now, what do you make
Daily
of this?
News, page 2. It's the cover of Vanity Fair, which is coming out, I guess, Tuesday or something like that, or sometime next week. Yes, Surrey, she's our baby. And there's the picture of Tom and Katie lovingly looking at their baby, Suri, who's now an adult, it looks like.
Looks like Katie, yeah.
How old is this kid?
Big head of hair, needs his 5th haircut already.
It looks like the kid from Rocky. Remember the head of hair, Rocky 2? When him and Adrian had the kid.
Oh, yeah.
Stupid black head, like a Lego person. Can you put that back, Hawks?
Yeah, Anthony pointed out this morning there, definitely looks like Katie.
Definitely looks like Katie has those Katie eyes, and the nose,
and
the
more
mouth,
I look
the
at
whole
it,
deal.
The more I look at it, it does have a resemblance to Tom Cruise.
No,
see it.
I don't see any Tom Cruise in there. I see all Katie.
Asian.
The kid looks Asian.
The kid looks like it has a wig on to look more like Tom Cruise.
But the kid's got those weird, like, kind of dipping at the sides of the eyes, Katie Holmes eyes. What do they call that? Slow-eyed? The slow-eyed beauty. I don't know what that means.
Definitely Katie's eyes in this picture.
I'm killing.
And Tom Cruise's hair. But it could be a wig on the child.
Katie's got the same hair, though. She's got a big, thick head of dark hair. So, I don't know what to make of it.
It's an Asian kid. It's not that kid.
You think it's an Asian kid?
They were waiting for the eyes to round out. That's why they were hoping. They were putting pennies on it and taping them, hoping it would fix. Congratulations. It's a bike messenger. That's not their baby. Bugs me.
Well, it's definitely Katie Holmes' baby.
What nationality is she? Is she of Asian? Is she part Asian?
No. She got like those Britney Spears eyes. It's the same thing. They kind of tip down at the corners, but they're big, and that's supposed to be sexy.
By the way,
it is.
Gaz from FBA is helping me out today. Tim Meadows wasn't in that SNL skit.
No?
The only skit I thought Tim Meadows was funny in on SNL, I was mistaken. It wasn't Tim Meadows. It was David Alan Grier, who was the host of that episode.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
No. Steve's sorry. That's okay.
So I thought I found an actual skit where Tim Meadows was funny on SNL, and I was wrong. So what do you think of the baby picture there, huh?
I'm going to say, against Jimmy, I'm going to say it's at least hers. Could have been an artificial insemination thing going on. Because, as we know over the years, he has had trouble having kids with his previous wives. Love all the little gossip. I'm being a little gossip.
Yes. We're kvetching wives.
Are you having tea with the neighbors or something?
We should have laundry strung across this so we can talk over it.
I don't have tea with my neighbors. I don't have anything with my neighbors. I kind of got a wave from my neighbor the other day. Didn't have the enthusiasm as it did months ago.
Oh, really?
Yeah, when I think, people thought a relationship might have been sparked up or something. Still haven't returned any of the favors. The little cakes that were brought over. Remember, months and months ago, I talked about my neighbors bringing over little cakes, and they were great and everything, as a welcome to the community kind of thing. And I returned their favor by completely shunning everybody in the neighborhood, like a shut-in. A shut-in or a shut-out, because most of the time these days are spent in hotel rooms. I get to stay home for one day, and it's pack the bags, back out on the road, doing our thing. So, no, the neighbors, I barely see them anymore. Barely see them. And then I'm trying to get upholstery for certain furniture. You can't just buy furniture anymore, Opie.
Yes, you can. Pottery Barn.
Yeah.
Made to order.
You can't.
I'll take a brown one.
You can't. I'd love
And a bowl of rocks for my table, please.
I need a bowl of rocks and something to hold some potpourri.
Those big candles look so nice until you get them home, and you're like, what's wrong with me?
What did I buy?
Fat candle.
So I thought...
I bought like a miniature canoe.
A canoe.
A miniature wooden canoe that was filled with pebbles and 3 or 4 little candles you place in it.
What the hell are you going to do with that?
I think I've lit the candles once so far. But it looked so good in Pottery Barn when I walked through there one day.
I got I had to go to a place where they have furniture that you pick out of like catalogs, good stuff, and then you got to go through swatches of material to decide what it's going to be upholstered in, And then that's, you got to take it home and look at it with the floor and the walls. Dude, what a boring pain this is. This procedure is. And every time I go there to this place, I'm a zombie because it's after we're done here. I walk into the place, sit down, and just looking at these swatches. And my girlfriend's like, what do you think of this one? I go, that's beautiful. That's great. Like, I don't...
Just let her do it. You don't care in the end.
That's what I said. I really don't care. I add in a little input. I'm like, all right, that really sucks, but that's fine by me and everything. And the woman that's working with us saw the Letterman appearance and said, I had no idea that he, was so talkative. Because I get that. What am I supposed to do?
Neither did I. I was pretty amazed by that myself.
Didn't it tip you off
crap.
outside when Anthony had the wow stickers and he was just crossing Opie off them with the marker?
I did not. Opie got some very, very funny lines.
I had a chance to be a star. Well, maybe the next time we're on
You got
Letterman
some
in
very
December.
good lines in.
I actually didn't notice, to be honest, that you... I didn't think that you talked that much. I didn't notice it at all until everybody said that.
I went back and forth, and then Opie had some great lines.
And some great facial...
stripper line was great.
I had some great facial expressions.
The strip club.
And I clapped a lot.
You talked to Dave.
I thought Hollywood
had some funnies.
I thought Hollywood would be calling me by now.
Hollywood.
Anthony, a star is born with Anthony on Letterman.
Disillusionment. No,
all the movie offers have been coming in.
Right.
I want that picture. Godfather.
All right, where are we? So, upholstery, neighbors.
Yeah, the neighbors.
Maggots, what else?
But now I'm hearing, again, I'm driving in, and what do I hear on the news on the way in? Well, they took off for the summer, but the Nassau County home invaders are back. Apparently, they were in Levittown. Not too close to me or anything, but, it's still my county. And broke into some guy's house, beat him with a crowbar, tied him up, stole his money and jewelry, and left him. These goddamn home invaders, man. Oh, animals! Get your own jobs and stuff!
Yeah, right.
Get your own jobs and stuff.
I was listening to the news on the way in, and they said that they took the summer off.
Yeah, they took the
home invaders decided maybe to vacation in the Hamptons, and they would get back to breaking into homes in the fall.
Yeah, what the hell did they think? They are Ocean's 12? They're breaking into play. It's not that classy an act that they're taking the summer off. Maybe they found some new marks. Maybe it's just easier in the summer to walk up to someone and punch him in the face after asking what time it is. Excuse me, what time is it? Boof! You're down for the count. You're broke.
Why can't the Nassau County Police take care of this problem?
They're trying, Opie. They're trying their hardest.
They sure know how to, pull you over if you're going 60 miles an hour on the Long Island Expressway.
Don't you rag on the Nassau County Police Department. I support them wholeheartedly. Wholeheartedly, I support them. They get there in seconds. I know a lot of their names, and they pass by the house. It's very nice of them. But, the home invaders, again. Now I got to deal with that. Armed to the hilt, though. Armed to the hilt. I defy you. I beg of you. Come on. Come on in.
Give out your address. Dare him.
All right, hits. Never do that. Not because of the home invaders, because of our stupid fans.
Yeah. There'd be no gangs. It'd be just a bunch of fat guys yelling, yeah!
Ripping up my lawn, selling it on eBay. Get off my lawn.
All right, why don't we bring this whole break around and here's Katie Couric breaking the Surrey Cruise picture story.
Ooh.
Here's another new feature. It's called Snapshots, and we begin with some vintage ones from one of the early CBS News broadcasts. The anchor was Douglas Edwards, and the photos are of 19-week-old Prince Charles back in 1949.
This perhaps is my favorite of Bonnie King Charlie to be of the United Kingdom.
So in keeping with tradition, we have some very special baby pictures tonight. An exclusive first look at Vanity Fair's newest cover girl. She's Suri Cruise, daughter of Tom Cruise and Katie Holmes. After much speculation about why she's been undercover so long, this is proof positive that, yes, Suri, she does exist. The Annie Leibovitz photo shoot, incidentally, was top secret, and the article was completed in an undisclosed location under heavy security. The magazine hits newsstands tomorrow.
That's going to sell a few copies, huh?
Did you see what this phony bitch did? She's on the nightly news, right?
Right.
And this tabloid story.
Yeah.
You know, which it's nice that their kid is healthy. Good. That's not newsworthy on like Dan Rather level news with World News. She puts it into a new feature called Snapshot, so it won't seem like the Entertainment Tonight crap that it is.
Yeah.
That's exactly what she did. Tied in with Prince Charles. What does that have to do with it?
Trying to make it legitimate.
Legitimate, absolutely.
Yeah. Look, England does it.
Well, yeah.
So can we.
Your nightly news can't have that tabloid angle, Jimmy.
That's exactly what they did.
But they also know that tabloid angle brings in the viewers. Yeah. So there's a fine little balance there they're gonna attempt to do.
She's bringing that Today Show crap to the news.
That's who you want to break stories like 9/11 and other terrorism stories.
Oh, wait.
Katie.
What channel is she on?
Who knows?
I love Katie Couric, and I'm so happy that she's on CBS Evening News.
Aboard,
to
Katie.
The family,
there
Katie.
You go, Jimmy.
Welcome to the CBS family.
There you go. You didn't get the shock treatment like Anthony and I did yesterday afternoon. We gotta buy into this, Jimmy.
What?
You gotta buy into this.
Oh, Katie Couric?
Yeah.
Katie
I like her.
Yeah, she's good.
She's good.
Yeah.
I don't know who's the other one.
What's her name? Who's on channel 7 or 4?
I wouldn't know, Anthony. I only watch CBS
someone's
Evening
on
News.
ABC or NBC, but I don't even know who their names are. There's one real old broad that they photograph her through some Vaseline and cheesecloth every morning. You could barely see her. It looks like you're watching her with Grandpa's cataracts in your eyes.
That's Diane Sawyer.
Diane Sawyer.
But we don't watch
the one we
her.
were talking about. What a
We only watch CBS programming.
And Katie Couric, welcome.
And tell Eric, by the way, if he speaks out against Katie Couric again, he's fired.
Exactly, Eric. You're treading on some thin ice, my friend.
You and that bowling shirt will be out on your ear. Christ, another awful shirt from this kid. How did he do it?
How does he do it? Yeah, what is that? It is kind of a bowling shirt.
Of course it is. You're dressed like Dolph Sweet. Smack you right in the mouth.
To drop a bowling ball on your hand.
All right, well, I don't know if we got anything done during this first break. But,
of course we did. I'm threatened.
What did we learn so far?
For my
what
life.
Did we learn? What did we learn?
Learned that, once again, the home invaders are back, and I have to pull out my AR-15 and my shotgun again and keep them close, and my rapier, just in case I need some hand-to-hand combat.
What else did we learn? That you talk a lot on national TV.
That I yap like a chatty Cathy on national television, but we knew that, didn't we?
By the way, if you haven't seen us on David Letterman yet, go to YouTube and throw in Opie and Anthony in the search. It's there. About 100 times, by the way. 100 times. People keep posting our Letterman appearance.
Yeah.
And we were invited back in December.
In December, we'll be back on.
So I'll have a second shot at talking.
You guys gotta get a picture with the two of you on either side of him. He's 6'6". You gotta get that. That's a great shot.
Except for that quick handshake before we went out, he came over to the wings and shook our hands. And the one when we left, I just wanted out of there. I wanted to flee the situation while it was still on the up and up before I could screw it up.
What else did we learn? We love Katie Couric.
Katie Couric is a new addition to the CBS family, and we welcome her.
And you're picking out upholstery.
Yeah, the upholstery thing and how dull it is.
All right.
We learned you had a canoe full of candles that you don't use.
Ah, yeah.
See? And Jimmy's very important now because he's a big boy now.
Yes.
That he's got a
we didn't learn that yet.
Corporate
We didn't
card.
learn that yet.
Oh, damn it. Now we just did.
Oh, the fact that I got my American Express card. That's the big story for the 7 o'clock hour.
Big platinum. Gold platinum.
And they sent me my package like I'm a member of the family.
And we'll take your credit card stories next.
And you get 18,000 pieces of junk mail you'll rip up.
Guys, I was working on little interest rate and financing jokes all night, so when we come back...
All right, looking forward to it.
Righty. We are going to take a break, yes. It's the ONA virus spreading across America on this fine Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
Now we all know that Opie and Anthony Wow stickers are your tickets to a successful Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
Well, yeah.
Did you know that Wow stickers have many other uses?
I sliced out both my kidneys, and I patched up the wounds with Wow stickers.
But dude, how do you pee?
Oh, boy. Can't pee. This was incredibly nearsighted. Can't go pee, pee dance, gotta go pee.
Hear what everyone else is talking about. O&A Uncut and Live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio starting at 9 a.m. Eastern. Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Should have added that to the song.
You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show, the ONA virus, on this fine Whip 'em Out Wednesday. Get yourself a Wow bumper sticker. We need one way to get Wow stickers.
Just one centralized location that people can send their self-addressed stamped envelope.
But that's too obvious, so that will never happen.
And what would they do? State the station that they want it from, and we would ship it from the main location?
Yeah. So then everyone could get a Wow sticker, and maybe even have just the generic one. I don't know, because there's a lot of people out there that want the Wow bumper stickers.
Yeah.
But we have to depend on the radio station that you're hearing us on to do the right thing and get those Wow stickers made and have a way to distribute them to our listeners.
And they've got other things to worry about besides just us.
Do they?
So it doesn't really get done.
Do they?
Yeah, apparently they do.
Like what?
I don't know. 21 hours of programming?
Exactly.
Well, the homemade Wow signs work, too. I'm telling you, there's ladies out there. Do you want me to go to the phones right now? There are ladies out there right now just wandering around looking for Wow stickers and Wow signs so they can flash you.
Yes.
Happens every single day. It's kind of whip them out whenever now. Although this whole concept started on Wednesdays, hence, Wow, whip them out Wednesdays.
Right.
All right, we have the Stingray thing again. Everyone's still mourning the death of Steve Irwin.
Well, it's only been a couple of days. Of course, the mourning process should take, 3 days? 4?
Yeah, they'll probably move on to another story by Friday.
I'm a little surprised the dangerous ray, little sea ray thing, stingrays, stories haven't come up.
Well, we got one.
I thought they were going to be.
We got one.
We do?
Yeah.
Oh, thank goodness.
Yeah.
Very dangerous, you know. They're killers of the sea.
Well, you got to love your local news. Stingrays are basically harmless.
Basically
harmless. What did we learn yesterday? 17 deaths since the start of time.
Ever. 17. He was the 17th to go, I guess.
Right. So they're harmless, but the news, of course, they'll tell you that stingrays in general are harmless, but
experts say stingray attacks are rare, but just how rare, and are you in danger the next time you take a dip? Is this another situation where you have to be afraid to go to the beach? We're going to ask the doctor. That's coming up next hour.
But how rare? Rare is rare.
Is this another situation?
How can you say how rare?
It's rare.
The word rare stands on its own. Right?
How rare? Sort of rare.
Yes. Kind of rare, but yet not as rare as it could be. Like to mash her teeth into the news desk.
Grab the back of her head and smash it.
How rare is it when you're talking into a prompter when a fist just crashes into your gums?
Pretty rare, but look, it happened to you.
Here's the story.
Never swim near the base of the water when you're doing scuba diving in warm water where you know there are stingrays. Because, again, as rare as it is, they may come up.
It's a bottom feeder.
But they don't come up.
They don't.
No.
You know how many people scuba dive every day? There are thousands and thousands of people scuba diving as we speak right now.
Ooh, that's scary.
Thousands.
Why get up so early?
Huh?
Yeah.
Why get up so early?
It's not early somewhere else, though.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. we're on.
And when you do go down to the Caribbean, you do start very early in the morning if you want to do some diving.
I'll bet you they talked to a couple of doctors until they got the response they wanted. I'll bet you at least one doctor said, no, there's been less than 20 deaths since the big rock hit the planet and shook it into an orbit. So I would say that you can walk right on stingrays, and basically they're faggots.
You know how rare it is? We said it yesterday. I went to the Cayman Islands with Lindsay, and we went to Stingray City, and we're in 4 feet of water. And you jump off the back of the boat, assuming they know what the hell they're doing down there, but we realize they have no rules or regulations, or laws for that matter. They just, someone discovered that this would be a cool thing to do, and that's all you have to worry about. And stupid Americans, we just go with it like, okay, they know what they're doing.
Agencies here for everything. There's some kind of agency that's looked into it and made sure it's safe for you. And if not, you can sue them. And they need insurance and things. But you go to these islands and you think it's the same thing. Hey, they're putting it's got to be safe. They couldn't do this if it wasn't safe. Meanwhile, no, it's not safe at all.
So they have this area in the Cayman Islands. You take a little day trip and you jump off the back of this boat. You're in 4 feet of water. It's called Stingray City, and they throw some, like, kind of chummy, whatever stingrays like to eat down in the water, right?
Chum.
Next thing you know, you're surrounded by lots and lots of stingrays. I said about 100 yesterday. Maybe it's a little less than that, but there is just a lot. And as dopey tourists, you're one of about 20 in the water, only 4 feet, you know. So you could easily step on these things. They're swarming all over you like crazy, and no one is getting stung by the barbs.
Why?
And then the big, the captain who's been doing this for 50, 60 years that has pretty much skin cancer over his entire body. He allows you to pick them up and hold them, and they're flapping because they don't want to be picked up, and they're still not stinging you.
Now, why wouldn't they sting?
And then they give you a stingray massage where you lean over and the captain like kind of puts the stingray on your back and it flaps back and forth, gives you a nice little massage.
That's stupid.
They do this trip, I don't know, 4 times a day, every day of the year. 20 dopey tourists that you know, you panic when you're in that situation, so it's very easy to step on one of these things. And no one's getting stung down there.
What's the face look like on a stingray? Does it have a face? It looks like a big water bat. I hate them.
Yeah, big water bat.
Yeah, that's good.
One of those wacky mouths with the little flaps on the side.
Right.
And they got eyeballs like on the top of their head.
So
pretty weird looking things.
But here's the news story. They're going to tell you that, you know, to be careful and not do certain things, even though only 17 people since the start of time have died because of a stingray.
Never swim near the base of the water when you're doing scuba diving in warm water where you know there are stingrays, because again, as rare as it is, they may come up.
Because it's a bottom feeder. It's staying. It's always going to be down there. It's not like swimming around at the top.
And if you're in a kayak and you think you're safe, you're not. That goes right through a 1/4 inch of plywood.
Oh, shut up! What? The stingrays are the new Jaws.
Let me ask, please, can you show me one time a stingray has thrown its stinger up through a kayak or anything else?
What a dope.
I bet that's never happened.
I'll bet you have a better chance of getting AIDS from a needle left around in that jackass's office than you do from getting stung through a kayak. That's never happened. Not once.
No, never.
But leave it to the news, because they got to bring the fear into every stupid story out
kayak.
there.
Can we find out who that doctor is? Because he's on a news story. Maybe we could get him and say that we'd like to interview him. And I think we should ask him some very poignant questions.
I bet there are 8 million things that can go wrong and kill you in a kayak quicker and sooner and more obvious of it happening than a stingray coming through the bottom of your boat with his stinger. Anything, lightning hitting it, you falling off a waterfall, tipping over and drowning, those things millions of times probably happen. And this guy brings up that it's going to spike the bottom of your kayak.
What a jerk off this doctor is. You think you're safe, you're not.
So you get poked in the butt, who cares? You would live.
Thing will go right through wood. Goes through steel battleship hulls. I've seen it happen.
You live in the Midwest, don't think you're safe. They flick that tail, it gets on the tailwind, it carries, all of a sudden it lands on your children.
They have wings. They could end up in cornfields.
Ugh.
Seen it.
You wouldn't get stung by one of these things if you lifted its tail and tickled the spike and had sex with it.
Basically, that's what you do at Stingray City, except for the sex part. You do everything to them. You're petting them. You're holding them. You're pretty much stepping on them because they're everywhere.
Oof. is that creepy.
Yeah, I agree.
Now you're going to think about it.
Oh, yeah. I don't know if I'd be brave enough to go do that now.
All he's got to do is swing that tail. Wham.
I'll bet you they sting you sometimes, but they're probably not deadly if they just whack you.
No, they're not deadly.
They hit this idiot in the heart.
The venom of the stingray is quite painful, but it will not take down a human in general.
It's supposed to affect your circulation, so I guess if they nail you right in the heart, there's a problem.
A really big one hit him, and they're saying maybe if he didn't yank the stinger out, whatever it is, it would have been okay.
Oh, my God. I got to talk to Christopher from Hoboken. Christopher.
Yeah, when I was down somewhere, I don't remember, I think St. Thomas or something. Now that the way you said it before you picked up the line, maybe I'm wrong. But I could have sworn that the guys told us that they took the barbs off of these ones.
That was to make you comfortable. When I went to Stingray City in the Cayman Islands, it was impossible to take these barbs out. It was an open ocean.
Oh, see, they made us feel like it was like a netted-in area, that they were in captivity or something, and that they pulled the barbs off of these things.
Not where I went. Maybe where you went, they had it a little different. Maybe they actually had rules and regulations.
They put one piece of net up by the island and the other piece of net up by Florida.
Right.
I remember they told us to shuffle our feet, and that would keep them from stinging you or keep you from stepping on them. Just keep shuffling your feet.
Right.
Shuffle.
All right,
later.
Thank you, sir.
Shuffle your feet underwater.
All right, here's the rest of the story. So
my feet touching the bottom.
So we moved back a little bit so the stingray could go through a kayak and pierce you.
Yeah.
It's always going to be down there. It's not like swimming around at the top.
And if you're in a kayak and you think you're safe, you're not. That goes right through a 1/4 inch of plywood. It can also go through boats. Actually, fiberglass is one of the only things that can't penetrate, and it's rated to be safe against stingrays.
But again, if you're in a kayak, unless you're provoking this thing or stepping on it, it's not going to attack you.
Right. There has to be some change in its environment to make it nervous. Sharks love to feed on it, so if they think a shark is coming nearby, that gets them a little spooked, and they jump up.
And they jump up. So even without you doing anything, if it thinks a shark is in the area, it's going to put it through the bottom of your wooden boat.
Right.
A boat or a kayak or a battleship or anything.
When are they going to come out and say that Steve Irwin kind of provoked the stingray to do what it does?
It was a combination of Steve Irwin and the cameraman. Steve Irwin and the stingray was swimming in towards the cameraman. It was a face shot. The guy was facing him. They're swimming toward the cameraman. So now the stingray has to swim toward the cameraman with Steve Irwin right above it. So he didn't want to do that. So what he did was he spun around to swim back out the other way, away from the cameraman. And the second he spun around, he also flipped his tail up and caught him square in the chest. Then off he went.
I just have a feeling that's exactly what Steve Irwin was trying to get out of the stingray. Because we've all seen him provoke the Crocs and all that.
Oh, yeah, and then he'd be like, "Did you see what he did?"
Right. And I bet you...
His tail came up and almost hit me. If that tail would have struck me, a spark could have been... You know, and that would have been like his big thing.
Oh, I got it here, Jimmy. Go ahead. No, go with it.
Rosie was very funny yesterday on The View. Even this is the only time I've ever agreed with awful Linda Stassi, old cadaver hand in the New York Post. But she wrote a review. And who's the one with the Hasselback, that stupid kind of half a mullet blonde on The View, was saying the difficulty of telling your kids the crocodile hunter's death. You know, she said it was hard. And Rosie said, how about... You know that reckless guy who wrestled alligators and hung his baby over a crocodile? He got killed by a stingray in the ocean. That's how you tell your kids. It was very funny.
That's ballsy.
And did Barbara get all angry at her?
Oh, no, it's Barbara. She makes me nauseous.
Barbara Walters.
Redford hairdo.
Barbara Walters just gave up her own TV show to Rosie O'Donnell.
Yeah, had to.
Completely gave it up. You watch. Rosie's going to completely take over that show.
You think either the ratings really go up because she's on there and people start watching and they have to deal with her, or Barbara gets so pissed she just throws her off.
Well, when we were watching yesterday, you could tell that Barbara is so out of her league. Rosie completely took over the show.
And she's out of touch with everything.
Yeah, they were joking about Google and...
yeah. I can Google.
And blogs.
I can Google. You can... Yeah, blog. I don't even know what a blog is. What? Oh, you do a talk show every morning. Perhaps you should be a little informed.
And Rosie O'Donnell will wind up having more juice in that show than Barbara Walters. Barbara Walters is a cryptic. She's a dead person.
Yeah.
I guarantee you they want to eventually squeeze her out.
She's so out of touch.
No, mark my word. It's Rosie's show from now on.
What channel is that on?
I don't know.
Yeah, we don't watch ABC. I'm sorry.
ABC?
Yeah, no.
On ABC.
I don't like that show.
Horrid.
It's all about
Horrid
CBS.
Network.
CBS Radio, CBS TV.
Horrid Network.
CBS Evening News with Kitty Kirk.
Yeah.
We're all about CBS.
Just trying to show some of the listeners we are truly the corporate shills and puppets that you call us.
By the way, getting back to Steve Irwin's death, a lot of controversy about the video of his death. Will it be shown?
It is on video. The guy, his manager saw it.
Right.
And said he would not like to see it shown to anybody. It's very upsetting. You're watching someone die. It's tragic, horrible to watch.
Well, there are no plans to air video capturing the shocking death. But media experts predicted yesterday it will soon be circulating on the Internet. Right now, there's one guy that has the tape.
It's at the police station down there in some Australian police station.
So you think those guys have already dubbed a couple copies?
Yeah, definitely ran off some copies. You know the gallows humor cops have. Probably even worse down there. A whole nation of displaced criminals from England, aren't they?
Well,
so they probably got some kind of a gallows humor. So, hand out a few DVDs of it, makes the rounds, someone puts it up on the web somewhere, ends up on YouTube.
They want it destroyed, but Staten said every effort will be made to keep the video away from the public. Media experts said they doubted the footage could be kept under wraps. The key point is once there's something on film, it's impossible to keep it contained.
Now, the bear guy, even though that wasn't film and it was just audio, the crazy bear guy getting eaten never made it out.
But isn't it amazing? These guys who put themselves in these positions, they get killed, and the people around them suddenly dub it like too personal to be shown or heard. And meanwhile, you have to watch the ramblings of this idiot every week. And that's what I was rooting for the whole time, is for his head to get lopped off. You think I want to see some dope in shorts wrestling with a crocodile? I want to see him get killed. That's why I watched it.
That's pretty much it. Why everybody watched.
Well, he's stronger than the gator, is he?
That's not why the kids were watching.
That's true.
Let's think about the kids.
Yeah, you're right.
They're suffering
not.
Today. They're suffering today.
No, they're not. You don't even tell them. If I had kids, they'd be like, what happened to the crocodile? Who? What are you talking about? Get away from me. That's what I'd say. That's how you handle your kids, their parents. You don't even answer them. What crocodile thing? It's fine.
Yeah, he didn't eat his vegetables, so he died of cancer.
It's a show. How many kids do you think Mr. Rogers is still alive? I was flipping through the channels the other night, and for some reason, Mr. Rogers was on. It was one morning when I was up. I was on Casino Time, and Mr. Rogers was on. So I stopped just to watch because it's such a creepy-ass show that you got to kind of watch it for a few seconds. And it's like, this guy's been dead for years, but kids are still watching his show and don't know he's dead. You think the parent comes over and goes, by the way, Jimmy, he's dead. No, they enjoy him putting his shoes on and his sweater and showing him the, Mr. Speedy Delivery and the trolley and all that stuff. And that's what happens. You don't got to tell kids that people are dead if they're on TV. They're on TV. They're still alive.
That's fun.
He wasn't going to see him live. You think the kid was ever going to see Steve Irwin walking around alive? No, you only see him on TV, so you keep it that way. If they ask, what happened, why is he on TV? Oh, he had an accident, but he'll be back, he'll be fine. And then you switch channels. Oh, there he is, he's fine, see? That's how you deal with stupid kids, because kids are morons.
Kids will buy into that.
They buy anything. Oh, are they stupid? Children are stupid.
See, I think it's fun to tell them. I think it's fun to tell them, yeah.
He's dead, and someday I'll be dead, and so will you.
And then you put a fake stingray in their bed, and you throw them in and turn the lights off. Bad boy!
It's going to sting you and make you dead like Steve Irwin. Mommy! Mommy!
It's going to sting you where the bathing suit covers. Dirty boy!
Where did the stingray touch you?
All right. We're going to take a break and continue with some other things. You know what we haven't done? We started the Down syndrome couple getting married.
Oh, we did start that.
We haven't finished that yet.
It's a sweet story of love and overcoming. Forget it. It's hysterical.
And we'll get into other things that people are talking about today.
Yes.
It's the ONA virus spreading across America. I came up with something years ago. Basically, it says,
Whip 'em out Wednesday.
Big. luscious,
juicy ones.
Wow.
The swinging tribute to unrestrained female anatomy.
It's Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Hey, good morning. You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show. The ONA virus spreading across America. We're very happy about that. Where's little Jimmy Norton?
He's in the can. I think he went to the can.
I was on YouTube last night.
Yeah.
Better than TV.
Yeah, I was on there last night doing a little uploading, as a matter of fact.
Yeah?
Yeah, I spent a little time with the video that we took over there at the virus show at the PNC, and the tailgate party, and us driving the golf cart through the crowd with Jimmy Norton and his ass hanging out.
Yeah,
his
mooning
pants.
everybody.
Mooning the crowd from a fast-moving golf cart as people were cheering. It was a moment, quite a moment. Brought a tear to my eye. And put that up there. So that's up there. How to find it? I don't know.
It's not showing up yet.
Does it take a while once you post?
It takes a day or two, so it'll be up there probably by tomorrow.
So put a bunch of keywords.
Yeah. Throw Opie and Anthony into the search. I think there's over 700 videos now you can check out.
Oh, do they
that have something to do with us, huh?
We put something up. Do they approve it first? Like they look it over?
Oh, no. It's the Wild Wild West.
Okay.
Yeah.
It is the Wild Wild West. We try to police it a little bit and tell them, hey, man, you take that down or whatever. But in general, it's the Wild Wild West. What I did see last night was your TV commercial, Jimmy, for the Hammerstein show.
Oh, yeah. We shot 2 of them, and I'm doing that November 10th. And we actually shot a commercial for it in the street. It was kind of embarrassing.
I saw one. Yeah, I saw
on
that
TV?
on YouTube.
No, he's on YouTube. That's what's great about you. I'm watching it right now. There you go. Jim Norton's TV commercial on YouTube.
It's funny. This is how great the listeners are. You know, so I posted some footage from the Dallas show, and I was like, this kind of new material. That's just the only thing I care about is newer stuff. And he writes me an email, hey, sorry, man, I took it down. It's like, the listeners are great, man.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Very nice of them.
Yes.
Hey, E-Rock, now the video that Anthony just put up, how'd you find it?
That's not the one he put up.
The mooning one is right to the right.
Oh, all right.
Oh, forget it.
How'd you
go back to sleep.
How'd you find mine? Would you just
Just go back to sleep. Well, we don't need you.
That's not the video. That's my commercial.
Video.
If you want to see,
that's not the video. Me pointing at Jimmy's naked ass.
That's somebody's icon for their YouTube page. It's just a still photo.
Had to come from somewhere though.
Hawk. Yeah, where did it come from then? All right, then I apologize. To me, it looks like the video because it's me on the back of a golf cart. Jimmy is mooning, and I'm pointing at his ass. To me, that looks like exactly like the video we took.
He'll earn that wrath in no time.
Yeah.
Oh, but what is that then?
That was linked on somebody else's page.
Oh, it was?
Yeah.
But how do they get the video? All right, it'll be up on YouTube for everybody. Just throw Opie and Anthony in the search.
For the keywords for my commercial, you enter can't and act, and it just pops right up.
By the way, E-Rock, I'm not sorry because I'm sure you did something wrong this morning.
Showed up.
I'm so awful. I was all happy to finally contribute on the Panasonic read. It was my first live read. I was nervous. I had nothing.
Yeah, Jimmy's helping out on the reads now, which is so adorably cute.
Well, because you got a TV.
Yeah.
But now they want to take the TV back after that live read.
Oh.
They were actually, as I was doing it, they actually had a guy walking into my apartment and jimmying it open and putting the TV on a card and going, thank you, but no thanks. You know what I said? Ant's talking about it. I just went, yeah, it's crisp. It's a crisp picture.
And you said it can hang on the wall.
Yeah, it can hang on the wall. Here's a news flash. Plasmas can hang on the wall. Welcome to 1985 information. It's crisp, folks. The new Panasonic. I have nothing. And do you know that images show up on? Do you know that?
Oh, I was hoping to get a blurry TV myself.
I'm awful.
Jesus, Jimmy. We love Panasonic and their plasma TVs.
They're right in front of me. I don't know what to say. I'm not good at the live reads. I got nervous.
Did you get a little scared?
I did. I wanted to say something because I do like it, and I didn't know how to express that, so I just blurted out crisp.
What do you guys love more, Katie Couric or Panasonic plasma TVs?
Watching her on a Panasonic.
Oh, wow.
It's a perfect combination.
It's better than sex.
Chill.
Matter of fact.
Corporate puppet man.
I'm such a corporate guy when I get my flat screen delivered and put up on my wall.
Yeah.
I'm going to make sure I only get Channel 2 here in New York.
Is that it?
Which
You're
is
just going to disable
CBS, yes.
every other channel.
That's right. That's what I do for the company.
You're a good man.
All my friends' radios are tuned to this station.
Okay, here we go. This is a quickie, and it's probably a who cares, but Sam, who's celebrating his birthday today, brought it to our attention. It might be worth a listen.
How old is she?
Huh?
Sam, how old?
Oh, I don't know. Someone suggested that we get them black and white cookies today.
Oh, I think that was Pat. Monarchy.
We should get him a log cake and then just shove it in his mouth till he chokes to death.
Wait, Sam is coming in the room, but of course you can't officially be on the radio without your theme song, which I can't find.
E-Rock will find it.
He certainly will.
Oh, look at the faces he makes. He makes these faces like, shut up.
Thank you, E-Rock.
Sam's not black. His ancestors, Thomas Jefferson. He's not black. He doesn't have big lips, just a real big thumb. Well, his skin's kinda weird. It's not black or white. If he's white, then he's dark. If he's black, he's light. Who the hell can figure? Who the hell can figure? If Sam's white or a white or a yeah, we're teasing, you know, 'cause he's white with an afro. Sam's not black. He's not black. Don't smoke crack. He ain't black.
Happy birthday, Sam.
Thank you.
How old are you?
I'm going to guess 24.
23.
Oh.
Hate the way he happily blurted that out.
Almost. Younger.
Yeah, how weird was that? 23.
23.
Like someone's going to guess 32 in the room. You know?
What a fool.
It was obviously 23 or 24. You just graduated college.
Sam would look good in Winnie the Pooh feety pajamas. That's what he should be running around in, just feety pajamas. The little plastic feety pajamas sound on the linoleum.
So, Sam, what's this Jessica Simpson thing about?
Listener sent it in. It's Jessica Simpson was on the Today Show recently, and she has laryngitis. She said actually a blood vessel burst in her lung or something.
Not in her lung.
What?
In her vocal cord.
In her vocal cord.
In her lung.
Ow.
But somehow...
No. Can that happen to you?
Probably, yeah.
Can I ask a very obvious question? If that would happen, would that affect your voice, you think?
I don't have a clue.
All right.
Yeah, what were you saying, that she's constantly gurgling on her own blood and dying slowly? Almighty, when she had an aneurysm...
The story goes she popped a blood vessel in her vocal cord, but she was on the Today Show, and she had to sing. And there are a bunch of phonies over there because she sings.
Yeah.
And according to Sam and other people, it sounded like she was just lip-syncing to the record.
Mm.
And then, of course, Matt has to come on after she sings. She fake sings.
Mm-hmm.
And tell everyone how brave she is that she went through with trying to sing.
It was lip-syncing?
Even though she's in this condition with this laryngitis or whatever, this popped blood vessel in her vocal cords.
Oh, yeah, she could somehow belt it out and not carry an interview.
So here she is singing.
Okay.
Live, quote.
Yeah.
On the Today Show last week.
Jessica Simpson's new album dropped in stores, as they say in the music industry, on Tuesday. Then a little later in the week, she developed a throat problem. She's drinking something that's gnarly looking here. I don't think I want to know what that is.
I don't either.
All right, but she's been a real trooper, and she's going to sing another song for us right now. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, Jessica Simpson.
Just a piece, don't worry.
Well, you guys got to help me out with this one already.
That's her voice.
Wow.
Sharp. Do you know this one? The T-shirt song. Real me is a silent girl with a beat that's out and it open bars. Wish I could save the world like I was Supergirl. I can let my head down. I can say anything. You know you catch me right before I hit the ground. With nothing but a T-shirt on. I never felt so beautiful. Baby, if I T-shirt song.
The T-shirt song. Ugh.
Oh. And then she was really raspy and...
Well, then now here's her talking.
That had to be the most nerve-wracking thing you've ever done in your life.
I have no voice. It's a miracle that I'm actually singing right now.
No way. No way? Well, then you've done a little singing in your day. Is that possible?
It is possible to be able to sing and not talk
Is
when
it
you're
different
done.
muscles you use in your throat?
Yeah, but I mean, for her to pull that off that cleanly, no.
A little bit. Okay,
she was
so
doing those
you went to the
trills
doctor.
and stuff.
When did you actually develop laryngitis?
It's not laryngitis. I busted a blood vessel in my vocal cord.
How did you do that?
I don't know. I don't know if I was like
on a big
like a
black
screaming, crying attack or a cough attack or a sneeze or what.
And so what did the doctor tell you? The doctor say basically rest your voice for like 5 or 6 days, and you say, okay, that's a great idea, except I've got a new album coming out this week.
Yeah, and he told me that on Tuesday, the day my album came out, and I'm like, oh dang it!
So,
it's like the worst timing ever.
When did you have to cancel a lot of stuff?
When is her time up?
I did.
That's terrible. I'm
I'll
sorry.
be making everything up, I promise. And next time I sing, I'll be singing my booty off.
Goddamn rich boss.
So what do you think?
I don't think she was singing. No.
Pretty.
Too many of those trills and stuff. You could sing. You could belt out like rock guys can do that, and then get off stage and be like. Ugh. But if you're doing those like very delicate trilly things at the end of the song that she was doing, no way. Then you step off and go. I burst a blood vessel. I used to write the jokes.
By the way, Ashley Simpson, much hotter than Jessica Simpson.
Is she?
Yeah.
Now that she got the schnoz job?
She got the nose job, and now she's hotter than her older sister.
I don't even think I've seen her since the nose job.
Are you kidding?
No. Why would I want to look at her?
What was wrong with her nose? Was it too fat or long?
She has some kind of a bump thing going. And
Not anymore. Now
is that her now? All right.
No, is that her now, E-Rock? Yeah, okay.
That's not bad.
Well, you should see some other pictures. She's much hotter than Jessica now. Much hotter.
Nude? Is there any nude? All right.
Anthony, obviously your chick doesn't get the gossip magazines.
Well, no.
You would know this stuff.
I watched some of the gossip shows, but I don't care about Ashley.
You don't get
turn it
Style and Us Weekly and
no. I get
the rest of them.
I get Popular Mechanics, Popular Science.
All right. That was a who cares moment on the Opie and Anthony show. Whatever.
Well, I don't know. We like to do a little pop culture.
We try.
I didn't think her voice sounded crisp.
Good addition to the conversation, Jim.
God, am I just awful?
You know, she's going to start a crazy trend, though, the T-shirt song. Now, I saw that performance, and I'm thinking, the T-shirt song, that's kind of cool. Jessica
Why is
Simpson,
it? What trend is that?
Well, Jessica Simpson, she could wear the T-shirt. With no bra, it would be hot as hell, right?
Yeah.
But I'm thinking about her audience, thinking about the older people in her audience, now thinking it's going to be cool to walk around the house with just a T-shirt, no bra on. What happened?
Yeah, no, I'm just looking at a picture that E-Rock put up.
Wow.
Of Jessica's cans.
Oh, she's got the nipple things pasted, too. You can see the tape under it. Look.
Yep. That's so they don't pop out during paparazzi.
All right. It's time for news teases, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, thank God.
One of our favorite things we do on the Opie and Anthony.
Prepare to be petrified, people.
Now, there's a couple things that go on here. We do the latest news teases from around America. Thank you if you helped us out.
Mm-hmm.
You can send in your news teases to Danny at foundrymusic.com, FOUNDRY music.com.
Yep.
Wow, she's got a little
it looks like she's very cold.
No, that's not the area.
Areola.
Yeah. Little ones.
Did I mention that Danny came over yesterday? He brought me my phone, which I left.
Ugh.
Came up to my apartment.
You had him at your house?
I did, and he kind of stood awkwardly at the door. And I was like, well, do you want to come in for a minute? And he comes in and we're talking. And then I was like, I make some coffee. I'm like, you want some coffee? He's like, well, if you're having some. And then like 5 minutes later, my TV showed up. And I just kind of wanted Danny to leave, but I didn't have the heart to ask him.
Danny, at your house?
Yeah.
Where you and your wife sleep? Where my children play with their toys?
Yeah. I showed Danny my room. I wanted to do something, but I hadn't told anybody first. But I really wanted to like put my hands on his shoulders and kind of hit on him. But I'm like, no, because it'll just sound like I'm backing out of it when I say I was just kidding. I wish I would have talked to you guys first. I would have really made him uncomfortable.
Yeah, maybe not. And that would have been really scary. I've been waiting for this moment, Jim.
Yeah.
Jim.
You know, before we do the news teases, because some brand new audio just came in. We'll set it up nice. We'll do it in a few minutes here, actually.
The news teases, they scare me.
Well, Fox 5 did a sound off about Steve Irwin's death tape.
What could possibly... Oh, the tape, okay. I thought just on his death. Yeah, he should be dead. No, he shouldn't. Their sound offs stink.
Well, that's the big thing today. Should it be released?
Right.
Should it be released? Everyone's discussing it. And Fox 5 had this to say, the sound-off question of the day.
Now to tonight's sound-off segment. Earlier, we asked you if you would want to see the video of Steve Irwin's death.
And a lot of you called in. Here's what some of you had to say. Listen.
Hello, this is Martin from Queens, New York. He would more than likely would like to have the video shown. That was just the life that he led.
Hi, my name is Dan from Newburgh, New York. I wouldn't mind seeing it only because this guy died doing something he loved, in the spirit of his job. I mean, he's probably glad he was killed this way than versus getting in a car accident, let's say. My name is...
So let's, there were, the first two want to see the video.
Yeah, the first two want to see it. And I'm not buying... I've heard this since he died, that he died doing something he loved. Wouldn't you rather die doing something you hate? That way you don't have to continue doing it. If you're doing something you love, you're having fun. You want to continue doing it. It's not like, if you're in a crappy situation, then you want to get it over with.
Yeah, wouldn't it be easier?
Yeah.
If you're doing something you truly hated.
You truly hated. At least now you're out of it.
Like changing a diaper or something. Like, all right, look, I know I'm dying, but look, I was doing something crappy anyway.
It's really a horrid thing I was up to, so at least I don't have to finish.
You make a really good point.
It's like, he died doing something he loved. Yeah, he loved it. He wanted to finish.
Yeah, like the surfer that dies surfing. Yeah. The shark ate him or he drowned.
Sure, he wanted to catch that other wave that was coming in.
I'm sure that's exactly what he was thinking as he's drowning.
Yeah.
Well, I'm dying, but at least I'm dying doing something I love.
It's something I love. Inhaling water. Wonderful.
A bunch of horse ass.
Can you imagine
it's something you love also right up until the spike goes into your chest.
Right.
And you die doing something you love. Pulling a spike out of his chest and bleeding to death underwater, that wasn't something he loved doing.
No. It was way away from the loving part at that point.
It was he died right after doing something he loved.
He died probably doing the worst thing.
The most horrific thing ever in his life.
Right.
You die doing something you love if you're like in bed with a really hot chick.
Yeah.
And let's just say you're laying back and you really can't talk. If she says, "How are you?" and you go, "Oh, things are going really good," and then she just shoots you in the head when you're not looking.
Right. Yeah. You don't even know it's coming.
Not even a clue.
Not a clue.
Right. Very good point, Anthony. Very good.
Thank you.
I like the way these guys are trying to manipulate the news into showing it. They're going, "Well, he died." Just be honest about why you want to see it. I'd like to see it because I think it's great.
Voyeuristic, shocking. They've shown the beheading videos on the internet. It's all over the place.
They have no problem showing the 9/11 thing.
9/11, people falling out of windows, jumping out of windows. They've shown that.
We're up to 5 years now, so we got to bring back all the footage again.
When does it become a ride? That is the ultimate. When a disaster's become a ride, like the Titanic slide, which I haven't seen in a while. Have you?
No.
Has there been an outcry or something that we missed?
No, because the Titanic's not hot anymore.
Very good. Okay.
It's not a hot topic anymore.
Need a new disaster that's long enough ago. Do you think the Titanic sinking was a horrific thing?
Back in the
Killed
day,
a lot of people.
Back in the day, it was the most horrific thing you could think of happening.
And then fast forward.
Well, there's a few others, but
fast forward.
Daughter coming home with someone not white.
Was the turn of the century, or a little past the turn of the century, but
you got this big slide that kids are climbing on at parties that is like the Titanic sinking, and they get to slide down it and bounce off of the smokestacks and stuff, and there's water going down the deck, and It was a horrific disaster.
Yeah, if you bring back the people that died on the Titanic, they would be not pleased.
I don't think they would enjoy that it turned into a kiddie ride. And how many years have to go by before, there's a World Trade Center ride or any other disaster? It's,
That one's going to take a while.
It's there, but it's happened in the past. So
it will take a while.
I think at some point that will happen.
I think the Edmund Fitzgerald ride is next.
You think so?
Yeah.
Where you're bored to death by a song that doesn't end?
All right, so this is what I'm getting at. They're doing this sound off. The first two people that called in want to see the death video. Let's guess what this person's going to say.
Oh, no.
You got to. We haven't heard it yet, but I guarantee this person's going to say absolutely no, I do not want to see it.
Got to balance it out. Fair and balanced, sir.
The news guy, they have to balance out everything.
Balance it out, sir.
All right, get two that are for it and two against it.
Yeah, car accident, let's see. My name is Ronaldo. I'm calling from Queens. No, actually, I do not think that they should release the video.
What a surprise.
Of Mr. Crocodile Dundee. That should be something.
Oh, my God, he didn't just say that.
He did.
Danny was waiting for us to hear that. He knew it was in there.
Crocodile
Mr. Crocodile Dundee. This jackass foreigner doesn't even know who the hell it is.
What about the news? They're a bunch of jackasses. I'm sure they got more than 4 people calling their stupid phone there.
They knew that was funny. That's why.
Yeah,
they knew it was funny, and they left it in.
And I like that caller, by the way, because that's how we should all feel about this idiot.
The
crocodile guy, Paul Hogan, whoever died, none of us should really know who
Hulk
he is.
Hogan died?
Exactly. I love this caller.
Look, E-Rock's crying. No, he didn't.
No, we're just saying
kidding.
that, Eric.
Eric, get him a tissue.
Come on, you little Hulkster in heaven. All right, I can't wait till Eric's a Hulkster in heaven.
Crocodile Dundee, that should be something between his family to see, not everybody in the world to see. It's just personal.
Yeah, whole movie.
Some of your emails and voicemail responses to tonight's Sound Off question.
Now here's Nick with a look at your full forecast.
There you go.
Wow.
Enough about him dying. What's the forecast?
Well, light showers with a chance of a spike through your heart.
Just kidding.
Oh.
All right. Well.
I liked Steve Irwin. I thought his show was fun. No, enough already. It's not like this important guy was.
Yeah. It's because he was well known. That's all.
Tussled with animals.
Once you're well known, people seem to get a little touchy about when you drop dead.
All right, we're going to take a break. When we get back, we'll do the news teases, okay? Don't forget, we're broadcasting live from WYSP this Friday. The O&A Traveling Virus coming to Philly. Tickets still available through Ticketmaster.com. All the info is up on OpieandAnthony.com. We got 10 comedians. But right now, if you're the 94th person to text virus to WYSP1, that's 99771, you'll score a pair of tickets to see the Opie and Anthony Traveling Virus this Saturday, September 9th at the Tweeter Center. Once again, text virus to WYSP1, and you'll get a pair of tickets if you're the 94th person that does that, okay?
Ooh.
It's the O&A virus spreading across America.
Hi, I just got wowed. It was great. I'm not supposed to talk about it, though. I gotta go now.
Introducing the Opie and Anthony Wow Line. If you get wowed, we want to hear about it. Call 866-WOW-ME-05. That's 866-WOW-ME-05. And tell us all about it. And if your message isn't too stupid, we might just play it on the air.
Opie and Anthony. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Let's get into some news teases. We love the news teases. The scary news teases.
That's what the news is for these days. Not to inform, to scare you.
And we could use your help around America. We get some great ones here in New York, but your local news is doing the same thing.
Yep.
For the most part, the ones we play are mostly from New York. We really want to hear the scary news teases from all over the place. Even the people listening to us on XM Canada.
Hey, welcome.
I don't know if the Canadian news scares you, though. I don't know if they're into that.
No.
They're into, talking about healthcare and stuff on the news.
That's all we know about your country, by the way.
I learned that from a Michael Moore movie.
Canadians, that's all we know.
You're a lot nicer.
Hey, they have health care for everybody. What else do you know about Canada?
I don't know.
Give me a fact.
They actually try to get things done with their news. They try to actually inform you and make things better. Here in America, it's all about scaring the bejesus out of you.
Everything's got to be scary.
Right. Well, before
pretty scary story this morning, besides my stupid home invasions in my neighborhood, there seems to be, also in my county, these criminals that are running around threatening people with hypodermic needles that they say is full of heroin. And if you don't give them money, they will inject you. But, wouldn't they just use the heroin?
Yeah, isn't that why they're robbing you?
Probably.
To get the heroin.
But I'm sure you don't want to be poked with that needle anyway.
That's BS. Of course. I'm more worried about the ticks in the bag story that we don't know what's going on with that yet.
Tennis stadium after you.
Here's a cigarette. I'll make you smoke it. All right.
Hey, easy. It's bad.
Do we know what's going on with the ticks in the bag?
No, I saw ticks in a bag on the news, and that scared me enough. Now the news teasers don't even have to have the sound on.
No.
It just scared me. I saw someone handling a bag full of ticks, and I was frightened.
A bag full of ticks? You open up, it's Twitchell's.
All right, before we play the latest batch of news teasers, why don't we go back to the Hall of Fame?
Ah, yes.
Because this is the end game. We're trying to build a news tease Hall of Fame.
Yes, the ones that are so completely ridiculous that they earn a spot in the Hall of Fame. They try to scare you, but you have to laugh. Because it's so out there. I mean, everybody's heard the one about, your child playing with a toy that could kill him. We'll tell you what it is at 11. You're like, well, but my kid's playing with toys now.
Yeah.
Maybe the toy you're mentioning is he's playing with it and choking as we speak. Those are your basic frightening teases that we play. But some go above and beyond the scare tactic into the realm of ridiculous.
And they make our Hall of Fame.
Yeah, Hall of Fame.
Like this one.
Are You Normal? Thursday at 11 on News 8.
Yeah, that is so ridiculous that it has to be in the Hall of Fame. It's so quick, and it's so vague. Are you normal?
Well, we've learned
in what?
They've tried to make it as vague as possible to get as many people to
watch it.
To watch.
The second you start giving details,
who's brave enough to actually say, I'm normal.
I'm normal. Don't have to watch.
I don't have to watch that.
You can sit there and go, well, maybe I'm not.
I'm not normal.
The more vague you keep
it. I do pick my nose.
You're right. The more vague they keep it, the more people have to watch. You start focusing in on what the problem is or giving more. Every detail you give, you're eliminating more listeners.
Right.
Or viewers or whatever.
Do you breathe? You're in danger. Coming up at 11.
I think I breathe.
Here's another one that made the News Tease Hall of Fame.
Could frequent hiccups be a sign of cancer? Watch News 8 at 10.
All right. Again, Hall of Fame because everyone has gotten the hiccups.
Mm-hmm.
And sometimes you do go through phases where you get them kind of frequently. Oh, my God, it's cancer. That's what you're going to think. That's what they want you to think. Now you're going to tune in and say, well, okay, give me a few more details so I know if I'm hiccuping whether I have cancer. Frightening. So that was a Hall of Famer.
And here's the next news tease Hall of Fame entry.
How a twist on the predator law could shut down religion.
Shut it down.
Shut down, not your religion, not a religion. Religion.
Everywhere.
Everything from Catholicism, Buddhism, the savage Muslims, everything. Everything.
Shut it down, though.
Shut down religion. How does that happen?
I don't know. We don't care. And then finally, this one made the News Tease Hall of Fame. Still my favorite to this day.
One city wants to pack all their sex offenders into a 3-block area. Problem is, it could be right next to your house.
That has it all.
I've heard that probably 100 times. Can't get enough of it.
That has it all. It's fear. It's ridiculous. It could not possibly happen.
It's kids.
It involves children, which is a big thing on the news teasers. That probably is that's one of the gold entries into the Hall of Fame. That's like, what would you compare that to in like the Baseball Hall of Fame?
Oh, that's like the Babe Ruth right there.
That's Babe Ruth, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I don't acknowledge the black ball players in the Hall of Fame.
Jesus. Appropriate Bell action. Wow. Did he say that so straight-faced?
That's what the asterisk is for. It's before they ruined everything.
Hell, if the blacks aren't going to acknowledge Babe Ruth, then I don't acknowledge black ball players.
Attaboy, Ope.
Thank you. Someone has to speak out.
There's some courageous people in the Negro Leagues.
All those years we tried to get him to play and they refused. Finally, Jackie Robinson agreed to a contract.
Is that how that happened?
It certainly is.
I heard different stories.
We're like, come on, just be a part of things, would you?
All right, well, here we go. The latest scary news teases.
Stingrays, are they hurting your kids?
Ooh.
Right.
Are they?
Hopefully.
How stingrays could shut down religion.
They're going to pack stingrays into a 3-block area. Do they?
Problem is, it could be in the Yates tub.
Oh, wow.
That could have saved us some time. 5 little stingrays, drop them in the bathtub.
Well, we all enjoy a cup of coffee in the morning, just about all of us.
Oh, boy.
I do.
Here's the latest,
by the way,
scary news tease.
Very common item in the scary news tease. Yeah. Usually pops up.
Well, because everyone's drinking it.
Yeah.
Just about everyone.
And a health warning, if you drink coffee, how just 1 cup can trigger a heart attack. Who's most at risk?
Jesus.
All right, now everyone that
coffee alone?
Everyone that drinks coffee has to, because now are you at risk? The only detail they gave right there is that you drink coffee.
And it could be as little as 1 cup.
1 cup, yeah.
1 cup of coffee.
1 cup, okay. There's the details. You drink 1 cup, you might get a heart attack. Now now you tune in, and obviously it's probably people with high blood pressure, maybe fat people. Do you remember, Danny?
Yeah, it had something to do. It was a certain type of medication.
Well.
Why did they say that?
Because they didn't want to. Because then people would go, "I'm not on any kind of medication. I don't have to watch."
Why don't they say if you take so and so and you drink coffee, you could be at risk for a heart attack? That would make sense.
Because this is all about getting viewership up. That's all. They don't give a crap about us.
I have coffee every morning. That frightened me.
But you don't take so and so.
Does that make
so and so?
Does that make the Hall of Fame?
No. I don't think that makes the Hall of Fame.
It's a good one, but
it's a good one.
Doesn't make the Hall of Fame. Okay. Here, well, a lot of us have laptops, don't we?
Yes. I have a MacBook.
Oh boy, I have a few of them around the house.
I have everyone has a laptop, pretty much.
Yeah.
These days, well, we're not safe from our laptops.
Laptops catching fire, even exploding?
It is documented. It has happened to people.
Find out if you have to worry about your computer.
Are you? Computer Week on the Discovery Channel. When computers attack.
All right. Let me just... I think your stories on laptops exploding are ridiculous. Thank you. And scene.
We're not safe from laptops. Does that make the Hall of Fame?
Exploding laptop.
Pretty ridiculous, but no.
What happened with your every time I hit the escape button, a big fist would come out and just hit me.
You know, as a goof, like one of these computer makers, they should trigger it so if you type in LOL, your computer explodes.
It should.
Or like every time you type
ROTLO.
Yeah, if you put like one of those little abbreviations, a little hole in your computer, and AIDS just squirts out at you like a clown, like a funny clown flower.
Right. AIDS squirting out of your laptop. Don't type in LOL.
Ugh. All right, here's the next scary news tease. Oh, what's up with the exploding laptops? Do you have an answer to that, Danny?
Yeah, that was some Dell, certain model of Dell came with a certain battery.
Yeah.
That was recalled.
Is that what it was? Or
the battery recall? That was
it was a battery.
When you get a hold of the Indian people on the phone for customer service, you throw it against the wall and it sounds like an explosion.
Yeah, that's a tough one. I had to check the serial numbers on my Dell.
Yeah.
And they were fine.
Mine gets really hot, though. A lot of times with your laptop, you just close it, and then you put it in your case and you travel. I have a Dell laptop. That is what I've always had. And it's like really hot once in a while, which means...
Wait, is it still running? You're like having it in sleepy mode and you put it in your bag?
Sure.
Why not just shut it off?
Don't yell at me. Yeah, I probably...
Because what are you doing? Taking it on airplanes?
Yeah, but then I'll open it sometimes, and it's I don't know why I do it. I'm just in a rush. I'm busy.
That annoys me that you're putting a laptop that isn't shut off in your carry-on bag, and then do you put it in the overhead bin?
Yeah.
And then
I wrap it in a blanket.
And then you wait until takeoff. So, theoretically, a battery can catch fire in that overhead bin in between the time you're allowed to use it and not allowed to use it.
It's not supposed to, though. A lot of times I don't even take it out.
Of course it's not supposed to.
5 hours.
Planes are never supposed to crash either.
Well, I mean, like, you're supposed to be able to do that. You're supposed to be able just to close your thing and it just shuts down.
It goes into, like, sleepy mode.
I like it.
But it's still kind of going.
My computer's... I actually make people whisper.
There are laptops on a plane!
Laptops on a plane!
Exploding laptops!
Wait, speaking of noise...
On a mother-effing plane!
Did Eric tell... maybe we can do that story later. All right, he had a really good story about an airplane, what happened on his plane.
All right, cool. We'll do it after the break.
Please, it's a gem.
E-Rock, practice your story in front of him.
Did he have to wear a little wristband that he's a child traveling alone because he was wearing that shirt?
What? They brought him applesauce. He's like, but I'm 26.
They give him a little blanket and tell him, don't worry, the flight attendants will take care of you.
That stupid hat and a pair of knickers.
Did they invite you to the cockpit to get your wings?
Yeah.
You ever seen a grown man naked?
Here's the next scary news tease. Prescription drugs.
Uh-oh.
Coming up, a warning inside your medicine cabinet, how to tell if your prescription drugs are putting your health at risk.
Any of them.
I wish they would say that your prescription drugs could bite you.
But people would be like, they can? I'll have to tune in.
Babysitting and Viagra, an unpleasant connection?
Danny, we got an answer to that one?
Yeah, that's... from all the spam you get about some online pharmacies, they're saying that some of those prescriptions, if you buy them, may not be legit.
Wow, go figure that one out. If you're buying it online.
I heard in Canada, isn't there a way, like a really legitimate one in Canada to use, like an online? There's a couple of them that are like big and legitimate to get your
There
stuff.
probably was once, but now that's like the headline of every spam I've gotten in the last 6 months.
Way to humiliate me.
Yeah, let's go to Nathan in West Palm Beach. Nathan.
Hey.
Hey, Nathan.
What's going on? Where's all these news teasers coming from? The same station, Fox News?
Yes.
Because they got the same whole voice.
Yeah, the Fox News here in New York City is notorious for this. That's why we need your help around America. Danny, what's the email address?
Danny at foundrymusic.com.
Is there a link on opieandanthony.com, too, for this?
If not, there will be.
Get one up there immediately.
Because we want news teasers from across America and from Canada, if that's possible.
Hey, Nathan, you're from West Palm, right?
Yeah.
Now, you've watched the news. Do you see these teasers down there?
Oh, yeah, and it's always the hole that tells them.
Yep,
it's always the hole.
See, we're looking for that. So if you see one,
send it in.
Send it in.
All right.
All right, thank you.
Just DVR the news or something, or a show before the news.
All right, it's Danny at foundrymusic.com. FOUNDRY music.com. We all work, so this next scary news tease could be a doozy.
Oh, no. We all work?
We all work?
Okay.
All right.
That's all you need to know before this.
That's all you need to know.
Eric,
before this scary news tease. Yeah, Eric, you could take a break. You're safe. You're going to live to 100.
Oh, my God.
See what happens when you take a day off while the rest of us work?
Ooh. That's right. Gallivanting around Florida, were you?
All right, here we go.
Are you working too hard? How you could be risking your life just by working a few extra hours a week.
Great.
A few extra hours a week. Not even every day.
Poor guy is just trying to pay for college for his kid.
That's all.
Now he has to worry about dropping dead of a heart attack because he put in a couple extra hours.
Is that what it is? How do you know?
It has to be stress.
It has to be like a stroke or a heart attack. What else could it be?
Danny?
One of the points from that one was high blood pressure.
If you have high blood pressure and you're stressed out, you work too much.
And, all your blood pressure goes up, all that stuff.
Kelly from Boston on the Instant Feedback News Alert. Exploding laptops can attack through the bottom of a kayak. News at 11.
Take your laptop in your kayak. That is trouble.
I want to put a Stingray in my laptop box.
Uh-oh.
Why didn't we do the Celine Dion during that kayak story?
We could have.
We missed an opportunity. Look at us.
Damn it.
Here's the next scary news tease. So far, none of these will make the Hall of Fame.
No.
But a good batch.
Just
a good
bad
batch
news
of
teasers.
news teases.
Teens turning a common medication into a dangerous drug. Tonight at 10, the ABC 15 investigators go undercover to expose the over-the-counter medicine quickly becoming teens' legal drug of choice.
It came up really fast, and then everyone was doing it.
See how easy it is for them to get it. Plus, a Valley teen talks about her frightening experience.
And when the pupil was completely dilated, I thought, oh, dear God, this is it.
An investigation every parent and teen should see. Tonight on ABC 15 News at 10.
Oh, yeah.
How long was that?
30 seconds.
Now, how long does it say it is? Teenagers are using aspirin as a drug.
Yeah.
Why do they have to just ramble and babble?
With the dramatic music behind it. Did you hear the...
I'm going with...
NyQuil.
Yeah, I was going to go with cold medicine.
Or some type of... Yes, it is some type of cold medication. Gotta be.
It's got something to do with methamphetamines, I think, because there's one of these drugs... Like Contact or whatever you can use like to make meth or something.
Oh, they pull them off the shelves now. You can't even buy them. You have to go up to the counter and ask for it.
Maybe it's not meth. It's something, though. It's like it's something they can get high with.
Danny, do you know?
Yeah, this is just drinking too much cough medicine.
Oh, okay.
Cough medicine? That is an age-old story.
Like Robitussin.
Bang-a-dang. They were playing that kind of music when that story came out.
Allergy medications, like Benadryl, like the liquid.
Benadryl? You ever take cold medication, you get a little buzz, and it's kind of cool? Mm-hmm. It's like, oh, my nose cleared up, I got a little buzz. This is nice. That's a nice story.
I want to hear the horror tales, though. I don't know what happened. I had a cough, I drank some NyQuil, and I woke up, she was $3.50.
And finally, the last news tease for today.
Oh, damn it.
We're going back to laptops, people.
Uh-oh.
We got a double.
Wait. Another laptop story?
Yeah, we got a double here, though. This is a
radiation.
This is a double scary news tease. Very popular.
Okay.
Coming up, clearing the air on air fresheners. Could they be harming your health? The story in...
Of course they can. Of course they can. Of course they can. Are those little ones that go psst, psst, every 30 seconds or so, or 3 minutes?
Don't tell me
they're
going to take our Christmas trees away from us.
I know what it is.
What?
Probably the Glade or whatever plug-in ones that they say can cause a fire. Anything they plug in can cause a fire someday.
We'll guess. Well, let's get the whole... we'll do this... whatever. Let's play the whole thing.
Coming up, clearing the air on air fresheners. Could they be harming your health? The story in House Call.
Plus terror minus the terrorist. What's inside your laptop that could bring a plane down?
All right, that has to be what I was saying. I just did a scary news tease to Jimmy talking about the battery catching on fire.
Terror
minus the terrorist is nothing.
It's not terrorism then.
No.
It's a scary movie.
It's an accident.
It's snakes on a plane.
Which is that New York? I recognize that voice.
Yeah, that's Fox.
That's Ernie Anastas, right?
Yes, it is.
Ernie Anastas stinks.
He's a boob.
Really is this dumb Frankie Valli hairdo. My hair and football helmets from 1920. A resemblance. I like to eat boogers and then spit them on him. Ernie Anastas is a crud. He doesn't work for CBS, I take it.
No.
That's right. We won't have the likes of him.
We love CBS.
We certainly
do. Danny, what's the answers here? We got a double news tease there.
To be perfectly honest with you, that air freshener one was so ridiculous, I didn't even bother to take a look at it.
Good.
But the airplane story is exactly what Ant was saying, how these exploding batteries could pose a problem on aircraft.
Has it happened?
No.
If you shut up until it happens.
If you see a smoke coming out of your overhead bin, then I would attend to that immediately.
You put it out with they have a fire extinguisher. What do you think they have? Gas on a plane just in case?
You never want a fire in a plane at 35,000 feet. I don't care what it is.
It'll go right out.
We have enough scary things.
Can you believe they used to trust people smoking in planes?
I know.
That is beyond me. And I remember flying when people were smoking in the goddamn plane. Lucky Lindy, me and him, we were going across the Atlantic.
I've never been on a smoking flight in my life.
Really?
Never flew on a smoking flight.
It was when I was a kid. I was being, shipped back and forth from my mother to my father, back from California, back and forth. And people would just sit there.
You come from a broken home.
Yeah. I know. What can I say? It's very sad growing up. Get on the plane, I'd be crying because I was leaving Mommy. And then I'd get to Daddy, and then I'd cry when I had to leave Daddy and go back to Mommy. Because Daddy would take the money that Mommy sent for airfare and trade in the ticket and buy us Greyhound bus fare and spend the rest on booze.
You took the bus back from California?
Oh, my God. At 15 and 16, they arrested us when we got into New York because they thought we were hookers. They thought we were young hookers trying to make it in the big city.
Well, because you're wearing your stupid fur, the thing you were
I didn't have a fur coat on.
Oh, all right.
But they were like arresting runaway kids. There was like a crackdown. Oh, this was just, my father, unbelievable. Had my mother sent out, didn't send money because she knew my father would just spend the money. Sent out the airline tickets. She bought us airline tickets. My father cashed them in and bought us Greyhound bus tickets. Handed us, I believe, $100 for both of us to get 3,000 miles on a bus with. It takes about 2 weeks. And me and Joe blew it all in Vegas on a slot machine because we figured we were almost out of money anyway by that point. We figured we better just try to make our money. So we were completely broke, and we met this nice girl that was going to a Cheyenne, and she wound up staying the whole ride with us and hanging out. She was really cool, and thank God she did because when we got taken in, when we got off the bus, they wanted to get our luggage and go through it, and my brother decided that was a perfect opportunity to bring back, like, I don't know, $5,000 worth of Thai stick in his suitcase because it was so cheap in California. So the guy asked, get your luggage, and sent my brother down, kept me there. My brother gave it to the girl, gave that bag to the girl, and said, hold on to this, I'll be back for it. And she actually hung out and was back for it. She was really cool. The ride, though, there was an Ouzo bum that was just completely drunk the whole time. We kept stealing his Ouzo and drinking it. We were hammered. Half of my head fell asleep for like a month because I was laying on the back of the seat. There's no way to rest on a Greyhound bus. There's a metal bar across the back, and I fell asleep on it, and it like pinched the nerve in my neck, and half my head was asleep for a month. I thought I had a stroke. I thought I had a stroke at 16 because my father cashed in the plane ticket.
I love stories.
Oh, God.
That's a 2-day, 3-day bus trip.
2-day, 3-day.
Probably a week. It was 10 days.
It was almost 2 weeks. It was 10 days.
10 days?
No. They stopped
at every little town.
Every little crap hole across the country, they stop. And they don't take a direct route. Like, they go down and then up and over. And, we were stopping in places like Cheyenne. Wow.
Whatever happened to having one of our guys take a Greyhound bus from New York to L.A.?
I have no idea.
We should do that.
And get little call-ins. And
get call-ins every day.
Stop at those dopey spots.
Well, bring a Pal Talk camera.
Well, yeah, that's a good idea.
So you can watch the ride the entire time?
You can watch his whole progress. It won't be me.
Well, what we're thinking of doing is having a road trip for the pests and the village people from New York to Cleveland.
Village people.
Village people.
You mean the people from the village?
I want
not
Sam
the village
to dress like an American Indian.
Yeah, the petting booth, the petting zoo people, and the pest booth. We're thinking of renting a van for them, and they can have a road trip from New York to Cleveland. They can do their Pal Talk thing, and
that's not a bad idea.
That's a good idea.
We should get a road trip to Cleveland.
Sure.
We should.
Yeah.
I would drive to Cleveland.
Well, you might have to because nobody wants to pay for the flight.
Yeah, we'll get into that another day.
Drove to Cleveland last time we went to Cleveland.
I would drive to Cleveland and make it into a big thing.
It's a 10-hour drive.
I understand that, but do it with the pests and stuff, why not? I would do it in a second.
Gave the Escalade a shakedown.
I say we get ourselves a convoy. Could be cool. We should do a convoy to Cleveland. All right, we'll have to talk about it.
I drive to the airport.
Yeah,
get on the plane and drive to the hotel.
That's fine. I'll do it.
You're driven.
Hey, last time we had to go from Cleveland and then to Buffalo. Yeah. And I drove from New York to Cleveland to Buffalo and then back down to New York City. Wow, that was a long-ass drive.
Let's go to Rob in Jersey. We'll think about that. Rob?
I will be taking an airplane.
Hey, Rob.
How you doing, Hope? I was calling actually to give you credit. You have been absolutely on fire this morning.
Ooh.
3 different times I've laughed out loud.
Popular shock jock bursting into flames.
You mean me?
Yeah.
You mean me? Thank you, sir.
Yes,
actually, I'm trying to stop drinking coffee in the morning so I don't stammer as much.
Well, also, you don't want to have a heart attack.
That's right.
1 cup is all it takes.
I'm dying, though. I'm a coffee drinker like no one's business.
They say 1 cup isn't that bad. So if you have
No, I have to at least have one cup. But, I used to drink like 6 to 8 a day. I'm down to like 3 to 4, and I want to get down to like 2.
That was me 2. That was me with beer. 6 to 8 a day.
But I notice I can't talk when I have too much coffee in me. I start stammering like an ass.
It's a morning thing, too.
We got to take a break. Send us your 30-second or less production piece about the Opie and Anthony Show, and the week of October 2nd, we will announce the best 5 entries. What's this about, Ann? We're giving away what?
It's just going to be for the people that are friends of the show. Shut up, stupid. You make a great piece of production or an exceptionally lousy one that is so bad it's funny. There are ones that are really bad, but they're just bad. And then there are ones that are bad, funny. Make a production piece about the show. Could be about Jimmy, Opie, me, all of us together.
Isn't that how we got the annoying 30 seconds?
Yep.
Yeah. Do we have that?
The Mac contest.
That was the winner from the last time we did this.
Yep.
We're giving away a MacBook, correct?
Yes, we are.
How many?
Find
how
out.
many?
We're going to break with that.
How many MacBooks we throwing out there to the people?
500.
No, there must be 2 zeros that didn't belong.
I have no idea.
Opie, it's 5.
Steve's putting up one hand.
5 grand prizes.
All right, 5.
For the best production pieces. So get on whatever pieces of garbage you have now and push them to their limit and make some production pieces about this program.
Where's the 24-hour Mac store?
It is right there on 56th or 58th. Damn it. 59th. Oh! Yeah.
59? And they got one in Soho as well.
And 5th.
Is it 24 hours?
24 hours. You go down there. You play around with everything.
Isn't that at the Apple Store up 5th Avenue?
There's a brand new one. It's 5th and 59.
5th Avenue, 59.
The same one.
Yeah, we're talking about.
It's underground.
Oh, very cool.
A big glass.
Head to the Apple Store or apple.com to check it out. But basically, we're looking for your 30-second or less production pieces about the Opie and Anthony Show. And we'll pick the best 5 entries. You send in your entries to 923freefm.com. 923freefm.com by September 29th. Okay?
Right.
All right. Here is the winner of the last time we did this contest, or one of the 5 winners.
Yeah. That's not too annoying at all. Wow. I forgot how completely annoying that is.
I'm embarrassed that's me.
Oh.
We don't play that enough when we go to break and stuff.
The guy just kind of took Jimmy doing that mic check that he does and just...
That was wonderful. Okay.
Can I do it to be helpful?
Layered it.
We're real late, so why don't we step aside for a little bit. It's the ONA virus spreading across America. Whip 'em out Wednesday. Let's give it the big plug here.
Right. Get a wow on the vehicle.
For detailed instructions on how to get your very own wow sticker, visit opieandanthony.com.
WOW stands for Whip 'em Out Wednesday. We pretty much say at this point, whip 'em out whenever.
It's going to be whip 'em out anytime, but that's wow.
It works great when you're stuck in traffic going to a sporting event.
Wow.
One of these days you'll be driving. Girl that's familiar with the program's going to see the wow, know what it means, pull up next to you, and flash you. Makes that commute so much better.
So there you have it.
Whip 'em out Wednesday.
Hear what everyone else is talking about. O&A Uncut and Live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio starting at 9 a.m. Eastern. Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
You're checking out the O&A Show?
Certainly are.
It's a virus. It's spreading across America. Deal with it. We got an E-Rock story, Jim?
We certainly do.
Yeah?
E-Rock told me a good story. When did you fly home?
Yesterday.
All right, get to the story without the boring details.
We're getting on the plane. There's this kid screaming in the same one-pitch tone. And this is going on for almost half an hour.
Can you imitate the kid, please?
That's actually a good point.
Kid is going like that the entire time.
Ooh. Was he doing it longer than that?
For over half an hour.
No, but each version of it was how long?
At least a minute.
I mean, do it.
At least a minute?
Not do it for a minute, but do it, please.
That was 3 seconds.
Yeah, that was...
Yeah.
Not even. It was like 2.5.
We want to see how long you could do it.
And where
There's no
was...
way the kid was doing it for a minute.
Where was with the kid?
On the airplane.
Right. Okay.
So the kid is making the same noise when we get on the plane. He sits down with his parents, and this is going on for about half an hour, and then the plane starts taking off. The kid is still making this noise.
What noise would that be?
Could you do it for more than 3? You don't have to do it for a minute. But could you
yeah,
do 10
do it as long as your breath can hold out.
It may hurt.
Take a deep breath. Do it as long as you can, because we're not getting how annoying this is, to tell you the truth.
Yeah, you got to bring everyone into the story here.
Because that's not that bad.
All right, are you ready?
Yeah.
All right, anytime.
Deep breath.
And go.
That was 4 seconds, parrot lungs.
Jesus, how about you start jogging?
Wow.
How old are you?
That was 4 seconds.
You're like, what, 27 years old tops?
Oh, my God.
So a kid did that 15 times longer than you just did.
I like how it ended in a cough.
How about a sit-up?
Like Grandpa.
That was air that's been in his lungs 10 years, hopping out.
So what?
Yeah, it might have been a goof, though. E-Rock, one more try it.
Yeah, you give it one more.
Let's try to beat 4 seconds on the imitating the baby screaming at the airport.
And use some breath control, kind of hold it back from the diaphragm, deep breath, and let it go.
All right?
Okay.
Are you ready to try again?
Yeah.
And go.
8 seconds, old man.
Look, he's taking swigs off of everything he's got to drink over there. Oh, God, why is that so goddamn funny?
We have audio of that, I hope.
Of course.
8 seconds.
That is going to be on our instant replays, please.
You want to
under the E-Rock page.
How about one more try at it? What do you say? One more try.
One more, because you know something? That was your longest one yet.
Yeah, now you know what
you're kind of learning.
Right.
Every time you do it. This will be the last one.
All
so
right.
really make it count. Okay. As long as you can, hold it. Hold it like as long as you can, even though you feel like you're out of breath.
Yeah.
Keep going till the last possible second.
Big breath before you do it, too. Here we go. And go.
Eyes off. That's much better.
His face is all red.
Yeah.
That's about, 11 seconds.
That's not bad.
We'll give you 11 seconds on that one.
All right.
Yeah, it's not bad if you used to play Superman and you fell off a horse.
All right, so the kid's doing this at the airport.
In the airplane, yeah.
Airplane, sorry.
So everybody sits down, gets ready. The plane's about to take off. And as the plane is taking off, the kid is still making this noise.
Mm-hmm.
Someone from behind me yells, "Could you shut the damn kid up?" The father turns around and yells, "The kid has Down syndrome."
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh.
How old was the kid?
So we all have to suffer because you have bad DNA?
Exactly.
He said the kid, like, shut the kid up, and the father
He
said
goes,
the
kid has
kid
Down syndrome.
has Down syndrome. Oh, boy.
But again, when you're 2, you don't have to be retarded to be annoying and awful. Kids who are 2 would make that noise anyway.
True.
So here's what the father was doing. He was trying to, like, emotionally one-up the guy on the plane because his dumb kid wouldn't shut up.
Yeah.
I mean, if the kid was 19 doing that, then the Down syndrome excuse is valid.
How old would you say the kid was?
About 2 years
About
old.
2.
2 with Down syndrome? So that's just a kid.
Yeah.
Because, usually you hear, well, he's got the intelligence of a 2-year-old. At 2, he's normal.
Yeah, what's
he's
he
just
got
got
at
a
2?
wacky haircut.
With 2, how does he get the intelligence?
He's still ahead of the curve at 2.
Yeah.
Big drop-off at 3, but...
I thought, I swear to you, I thought he meant he was like maybe 10 even, or 13, somewhere where you're trying to tell him the whole principle of flight, and he's just freaking out.
Yeah, the doctor said to the parents and the kid was 2. The good news is he's way ahead of where he should be. Really? Bad news? It never gets any better than this.
Just the brakes are on.
Screeching halt, folks. Oh, what'd the guy yell when the father said he had Down syndrome?
There was just this silence.
Yeah.
But later on in the flight, people were getting up to walk by, saying they were going to the bathroom, but to get a look at the kid to see what he looked like.
To make sure?
Yep.
Kid doesn't look like he's got it.
Ugh.
Just a loud kid. Whole flight? Did he do it the whole flight?
Most of it. He kept trying to. The father kept trying to put on some kids' DVDs, and they were giving him coloring books, and
great.
They were bringing him little toys and wings and things like that.
How much entertaining stuff did he eat? They have him take an X-ray. You see Captain's wings, the vomit bag, the headphones.
He was eating a crayon.
Was he eating a crayon?
Of course they did. They should have brought him a bag of lead paint chips. Here you go. Snack on these, dumbbell.
What the hell? They can't help it, Jimmy.
You absolutely can't help it.
Come on, Jimmy. People out there are affected by what they're hearing.
Of course they are. It's very sad,
Jimmy.
But it does annoy the living crap out of you that you're on a flight and that stuff's going on.
Well, let's move right into a couple with Down syndrome getting married. We started this about 2 weeks ago. We never finished. I think we got to play the first 2 clips over again, right? This was from 2020 or 60 Minutes or Dateline, one of those type of shows.
I'm so ashamed of myself.
You should be.
They're going to take your Panasonic Plasma TV back for that.
Oh, no.
That's right.
And still way less than that kid's head.
All right, Jimmy. You were working your way out of it. What are you doing? You're back in the forest.
Erex should have known when he got on the plane and it was short and yellow. Your seat cushion is also a hockey helmet.
In the case of an emergency, your Pete Rose haircut will lower itself from the ceiling.
All right, here we go. Couple with Down syndrome getting married. We started this a couple weeks ago. Let's try to get
a slide will pop out. Please don't attempt to eat it.
That's not a slide. It's the kid's tongue. All right, here we go. Couple with Down syndrome. Down
doobie doo. Yeah.
Short yellow plane.
Well, here we go. They get married.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the first clip.
The world hasn't seen many marriages like the one that was prepared for Carrie Bergeron and her fiancé, Sujit Desai. They would have 2 weddings, Hindu and Christian, so the plan went, and 2 magical celebrations.
Magical.
But more importantly, they were bringing their families, a community, their religions, and a cause along with them. A cause that could have kept them apart.
I had a hole in my heart, jaundice, a big tongue, and a wobbly head. As I got older, I also realized that I'm a slow learner.
Carrie Bergeron is 29 years old, a young woman with Down syndrome. Technically, it means she was born with an extra copy of a chromosome in her genetic makeup that causes people with Down syndrome to have learning disabilities that can be mild or severe. Heart defects are common. There are also physical symptoms, such as an enlarged tongue that can cause words to sound slurred, and extra folds of skin under the eyes.
Okay, terrific.
No kidding.
Wow. It could be loud on planes.
How can you tell which one's the bride and which one's the groom? I guess by the hairstyle. I guess that's what I would do. Same face, different hairdos.
I now pronounce you man and wife. You may rub jelly on the face of the bride.
Well.
The priest has to keep stopping the ceremony to yell at the bride's father. Will you stop giving her away this fast? It's not time yet. He shows up a day early at the church. Here.
It's the rehearsal. He thinks he's done.
Here you go.
Come on.
Yeah, very proud. God bless.
Carrie volunteers at a learning center. She was very lonely there.
Despite being a slow learner, Carrie grew up to speak as an advocate for people with Down syndrome. She earned a certificate as a teacher's assistant, and she works as a volunteer aide in this daycare classroom at the New Discoveries Learning Center in New York. But in her teens, she knew there was something missing, and so did her mother.
Not a chromosome.
When she was about 15, I really noticed the loneliness. It was looming big time. And I just could see when her sisters or her brother went off with friends, there was just a look in her eyes as if to say, I wish I could do that.
Yeah. Aww. Very lonely.
That's sad.
But
Bob Kelly's crying right now.
But then the loneliness ended when some of the neighborhood boys found alcohol and a mattress in the woods.
Are you nuts? Are you nuts?
Oh, my God, no. The local lacrosse team.
More on the loneliness.
I was very lonely because my friends, they don't have any special needs, and they can do things that I couldn't do, like having a job and sports, and also hanging out with their boyfriends.
She sounds fine.
And girlfriends. And,
she sounds smarter than a lot of the broads I knew back when they were that
very lonely.
That old.
I didn't have anyone.
Like she's not just like Daga Mabe, you know. She's talking. What's she talking about? Things she can't do. Just the fact that she's actually articulate in saying what she can't do, she should be able to do it.
She sounds more articulate than Rich Voss.
Yeah.
Maybe Rich should be checked.
Special needs.
To correct his English.
Sujit also
silent L's in tortilla.
We get to hear from the groom now. Sujit also has Down's syndrome. Mm-hmm. Took him a long time to learn the right words to express himself.
Life changed in unexpected ways when Carrie met this 25-year-old man. He is Sujit Desai.
Holy crap.
Oh, boy.
Off someone's cell phone on the instant feedback.
Yeah.
The guy has a Pete Rose cut. The girl has an Emo Phillips.
Oh.
All right, I'm sorry.
Oh, my God.
Life changed in unexpected ways when Carrie met this 25-year-old man. He is Sujit Desai, who also was born with Down syndrome. His parents both work as dentists in upstate New York. It took a long time for Sujit as a child to learn the right words to express himself, but his parents found that music helped stimulate him. And although he struggled, he learned and now plays 6 instruments.
None of them well.
Let's say hi to Mike. Mike.
Come on, dude. Stop it.
What happened?
Come on, cuz. Stop it. Stop mocking the unfortunate, really. You know who should mock? Comedians that suck, that like the one standing there next to you, the little troll.
What's the matter, Danny? I know.
Why is this
I can't
stand
Jim Norton. I can't stand him.
Why is this hitting you on a bad level, sir?
Huh?
Why is this bothering you?
Do you have a waterhead at home?
That is.
Why don't you? What's bothering you about this? Let's tell the
First
truth.
of all, don't mock my family. Come down here, I'll twist your fucking neck off.
Oh, hey, oh.
Why is this bothering you?
Hey, tough guy.
Why is this bothering you?
You guys look like 2 little trolls. I'll come down there and...
That's right. Wait a minute.
Do it, Jim Norton, you pussies.
Why is this bothering you?
Yeah, what's the matter? Tough guy.
Don't mock me. Don't say my family, something wrong with my family. I'll come down there, I'll kill you.
Why is this bothering you?
Oh, a death threat. Cool. I could get a New York State pistol license. Finally. Thank you, sir. I needed a death threat.
Now listen, why
is this bothering you?
Mike, we're allowing you to speak, but you got to say something of relevance. Why does this bother you?
Why?
Yes!
Because Jimmy Norton's going to be appearing.
Why does this bother you?
Does it bother you because it hits too close to home? Because that's what happens with comedy.
No, comedy. This isn't comedy.
Why?
It's comedy to some people out there.
Hey, you know who's not a comic? Jim Norton. He sucks.
Why does this bother you?
I'm going to rip his little troll fucking head off.
Yeah, you do that. Why does this bother you, sweetie?
And he hangs up.
No answer.
He hangs up.
It bothers me.
Yeah, wuss.
It hits close to home. Anything else is okay to make fun of, but if it hits close to where he is emotionally, stay away.
I bet Mike laughs his ass off at the black jokes.
Yeah, I'm sure he does.
Or the Asian jokes.
Don't make fun of the unfortunate.
Or when we go into the moronic Italian show on Sirius. That whole thing. I bet, he laughs at that. The second we hit on something a little too close to home. Hey, my family! You shouldn't have done so much LSD when you were a kid. Maybe you'd have a kid that could think.
He didn't say it was his family.
I bet it was. I know it was. I know it was. He's got to look at that disaster every day and know it's his fault. It's your fault, Mike. Keep listening. You listening? Your fault. Look at it. Look at it. Your fault. You smoked that joint before you had sex, didn't you?
We were just trying to have some fun.
Joint do it?
I don't know. We were just trying to have some fun. I don't feel too good about myself right now.
I'm feeling great about myself.
I have a problem that Dateline or 2020 did this piece.
Of course.
Because it's the modern day freak show. That's why people are watching 2 people with Down syndrome get married.
The girl sounds
They're not
fine.
feeling for anyone on the TV. Maybe there's a small percent of the people watching, of course, but most of us would watch this because we're like, oh my God, I've never seen anything like this before.
You ever talk to a stripper? I swear, and I'm not, this is no joke.
We gotta take a break, so.
That girl, the retarded married girl, sounds more intelligent than any stripper I've ever talked to. There you go.
All right, we'll take a break.
Mike sucks.
Mike's an ass.
Just a douche calling a radio show complaining, and then won't admit why he bothers him. What's the matter?
Pissed he didn't think my insults were worse than yours.
He didn't like it. Why does it bother you? No, come down there. Hey! Why not just admit why it bothers you?
Gonna twist your neck off, he said.
Who cares? Just put me on my
Good
misery.
luck.
You'd be doing me a favor, stupid.
He doesn't have a neck, idiot.
Exactly. Good luck finding the chin. You're going to twist me, it'll be my arms. I'll go, wrong area, fella. We're trolls. Hey, don't make fun of my appearance. Ugh.
All right, with that.
I hate everyone, including you, Mike.
Mike's back, but we have to.
Of course.
Is it, Mike?
Why don't you just tell us why it bugs you, Mike?
Mike.
Yo.
Don't hang up.
I got disconnected.
You hung up.
All right,
you hung up.
So why does this bother you?
Why? I'm not going to admit on the air why it bothers.
Why?
My son's not a disaster. Who are you to call my son a disaster?
We don't know anything about you, Mike. We're just assuming stuff.
If you're not going to say, I'm going to speculate.
This is what happens when you do the type of radio show we do. When something hits too close to home, you get very, very offended, but you have no problem laughing at all the other crazy stuff we do.
I don't laugh at it. No, you're not understanding my point, though, really. If Jim Norton, look at Jim Norton's poor mother and father, what they got to go through.
Exactly.
They have a successful son.
The bottom line is this. I asked you why it bothered you, and what's the problem with it?
Well, no, it doesn't hit close to home. It's, it kind of does, yeah.
Okay.
All right. Well, I'm sorry for that.
Well, then what about all the other things that we make fun of? Like the things that have wrecked my life and AIDS, which has affected everyone. Why is that okay, but something that hits close to
Jim Norton's life is an open book on this show.
Yeah,
he beats himself up more than he beats others up.
Yeah, I know, but just turn around and say someone's son's a disaster. It's my fault. I smoked too much pot. What are you kidding me?
Well, I didn't say that.
There was a little anger in the room.
I
and
thought
you
were so upset you tuned away.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought you. Yeah,
why were you listening?
And that was
I work in the city. I'll drive my truck right in front of the station. I'll come up and talk to you about it right now. And you got that little troll tells me I'm a tough guy? Yeah, I am a tough guy.
Why don't you, first of all,
Mikey,
you have a problem with me. Keep your problem pointed at me, but stop blaming me for everything that everybody says on the show. If you're going to just...
You talk like a little troll.
You see? Stop trying to be funny, Mike. Mike, stop trying. I don't care if you like me. Drive your truck drunk into a wall. I don't care if you like me or not.
I'm talking to Jim Norton.
I know. I am Jim Norton, you jackass.
Oh, my God. You are stupid, Mike.
Oh, Jimmy, stop it, you little troll, you.
That was Anthony.
That was Anthony.
All right, Mike, we got to go. Yeah.
All right, guys.
Is it okay if we make fun of the blacks next?
Yeah, screw you.
You'd have fun with that, right? Listening to that?
Well, I got a black, whatever.
I know.
A black what?
What would you like us to make fun of? Seriously. What would Mike like us to make fun of?
Some of the towel heads and stuff,
We do enough of that. All we do is trash them.
And and there's some nice towel heads out there.
No.
And then we're going to have to take phone calls from them. There's one or two.
I understand your point, but just maybe a little pissed off.
All right, Mike, we'll move on soon. Well, go listen to Z100 or something for a few minutes. We'll be done with this soon.
Come down and smack in your head. How's that?
It doesn't matter.
That would be fine.
You can do that.
It would be very hard.
I'm throw you beating.
You know something? Let me tell you something, Mike. Let me tell you something, Mike. Keep up the act that you're coming down to kick our ass, and you know what's going to happen? You're going to get your ass beat and thrown in jail. That's all that's going to happen. That's all that's going to happen. I'm just being honest with you.
You pussy.
That's what's going to happen.
Pussies. 3 little 5'0" pussies. Goodbye.
Then he hangs up.
And then he hangs up again. There he goes.
I didn't say that,
No one hung
Mike.
up on you.
I didn't say that, Mike. It's the only virus spreading across America.
I love showing my to introverted fat guys. Whip 'em out Wednesday.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. That's right, it's Opie and Anthony. Let's go right to the phones. Ken in Ohio, what's up?
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Hey, Ken.
Hey, I laughed so hard, so I don't know who actually made the comment, but you hit the nail right on the head. I have a son, 9 years old, has Down. But, all the funny stuff you guys do, you got to laugh. I mean, I'm sure if my wife's listening when I get home, I'll get my butt kicked. But it's funny. I mean, stuff happens, crap happens, you can't change it, but you can't laugh about it. What are you going to do?
We all have our crosses.
All right,
Well, the key is with cringe humor, it's like anything awful hurts somebody. It's like if you draw the line with comedy, like as a general subject, then there's really nothing you can make fun of. I mean, even drunk driving is a safe thing. Like, I was drinking, I got pulled. But, is drunk driving funny when you break it down? No, it's awful.
No.
We try to make fun of everything. We try.
Exactly, and there's some stuff, like I said, it does hit home, bother some people, but
all right.
You're going to laugh at some stuff, other stuff you got to let go, other stuff, I mean, don't get pissed about.
All right, we had a really pissed off woman from Philly, but she hung up.
Oh.
And
I hope she calls back.
The reason that I'll do stuff like that is because the things that hurt me on a personal level, like that I find really personally very sad or hurtful, look, I make fun of them too.
Yeah, you have to.
Keep my own stuff safe.
Exactly.
You guys aren't afraid to hit anything, That's life. You deal with it.
Even stuff that, affects us personally.
The thing is, I think all of us in this room really enjoy dark humor.
Yeah.
There's that gallows humor that all of us enjoy, and it's twisted. But we hit, all the subjects. We hit all the bad, like nasty, despicable subjects, and find some kind of a sick joke in there.
A twist on it, you got to have some humor or something. I mean, if you can't laugh at it, then
then you're gonna cry.
There's nothing else out there. You got to have something to relax it.
All right, Ken, we get your point. Thank you so much.
Man. Dancing is fast.
Let's get back to the funny. Donnie in Boston.
Yeah, I'm just wondering if that fine young couple registered at Toys R Us.
Oh, my God. And with that, we go back to the clips because we're running out of show here. Which one are we going to play?
We didn't hear the guy, the groom.
All right. Yeah.
We didn't hear him yet.
We didn't hear Sujit also has Down syndrome. Took him a long time.
No, we heard about him. We didn't hear him.
It took him a long time to learn the right words to express himself. We played that, right?
We didn't hear him talk, though.
Did we play that? We heard that clip?
Yeah.
All right, let's move on here. Sujit met Carrie at a Down syndrome convention. Oh, my God.
That must have been a treat to accidentally book a room at that.
No sleep that night. Sujit has a special nickname for her. And then whoever put this together for us, probably Danny, it says, you may want to pause right before he says it to come up with your own nicknames.
All right.
He also entertains at nursing homes and events for people with Down syndrome. And when he encountered Carrie Bergeron at a National Down Syndrome Congress in Pittsburgh, it was love at first sight.
I said to my parents, this is the girl that I really want to date and to have someone in my life.
Do you have a special name for her?
Anyway, do you see? And this is what drives me nuts. Like, a guy like Mike will get pissed off at us. But do you see what that guy in the media just did? Do you have a special name for knowing he's going to get something good?
Yeah.
And he's doing it under the guise of being a concerned newsman when he's trying to get something screwed up. If that was a regular couple, do you think he'd say, do you have a nickname for your wife?
No.
But he knows this one is going to be a gem.
He's got a nickname.
A doozy.
He's got a Lulu. By the way, do you know if that was him playing the piano?
No, that's actually what he hears in his head all day long.
3 minutes left. Holy crap.
For her?
Actually, yes. I call her Care Bear.
And when he calls me Care Bear, I feel so different and so special. I feel like someone really cares about me and loves me and wants to be with me my whole life long.
It was either that. It was either that or a tree, lady.
Care Bear.
Care Bear. All right, want to move right on so we could maybe finish this up?
Yes.
On their own excursions, including trips in a rowboat on the lake behind the Desai's house, they were, in a very real sense, escaping into uncharted
in the sand
waters.
in a rowboat.
It is rare for people with Down syndrome to marry.
The parents are there with
Carrie
the drill,
loved pretending they were
drilling a hole in the bottom of it. I won't tell if you don't.
They're scuba diving with a drill.
Syndrome to marry. Carrie loved pretending they were on the Titanic, the way it was in the movie.
Jesus.
I'm so glad I'm with you, Jack. I'm not going to leave you.
The question of children was settled by Carrie's decision to undergo a surgical procedure to prevent conception. Since the likelihood of having a Down syndrome child would be high, and it would be virtually impossible for Carrie and Sujit to care for a child on their own.
Children is a big responsibility, and we just have to be responsible for ourselves, really.
She shouldn't bring up the Titanic because they had to make some tough choices on that boat. Women and children first, waterheads last. Who was she kidding?
Exactly. That's why the Titanic sank. It was actually those two in a rowboat, and they hit one of their heads.
All right, we got 1 more minute left here. I think we can squeeze this in, hopefully.
For her first dance with Sujit as husband and wife, Carrie wanted her sister Wendy to sing the theme from Titanic, no doubt heard at thousands of weddings since it became such a standard. In a world where we often honor people with special needs as inspirations for achievements beyond our expectations, but may look away from issues such as loneliness, this couple had their own interpretation of the words. What does that song mean to you?
It means no matter where we are in life, we will never grow apart.
This is her singing now.
Oh, no.
If you really love somebody, never, ever quit.
Oh, no.
Don't
Heart
ever
may go on,
quit.
but your education won't.
When you really love somebody, you will know.
Oh, God. Whatever.
That is inspiring.
That's the modern-day freak show right
They
there.
played her singing. They showed a clip of her singing.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was done.
Bud Light presents the Opie and Anthony Traveling Virus, the comedy event of 2006. We only have 2 dates left. This Saturday at the Tweeter Center in Camden, New Jersey. Broadcasting live from WYSP this Friday. Hopefully, if you're in the area, you'll stop by and say hi to us. Lots going on outside the studio. Tickets on sale now through all Ticketmaster locations. All the info on opieandanthony.com. Presented by Bud Light. Always worth it. And that's how we end today, guys. Thank you so much for checking us out. If you're not joining us on XM, have a great day. Have a great Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
Yes.
And we'll see you tomorrow.
Whip 'em Out Wednesday is a wonderful pastime embraced by Opie and Anthony fans all over the globe. Some people, however, fail to see the joy in this time-honored tradition. In the spirit of fairness, we offer them this platform to voice their opinions to the Opie and Anthony Show. Introducing Irate Keyboarding Person.
Opie and Anthony, why do you guys always have to talk about Whip 'em Out Wednesday? I don't want to see strange. The only I want to see are the ones on my lovely bride Eunice, or the ones on my back. I really need to see a doctor. I think there's this.
If the thought of seeing naked upsets you this much, we submit to you that there may be a larger issue you're not dealing with. For more information on Whip 'em Out Wednesday, or to get a WOW sticker, visit opieandanthony.com. The Opie and Anthony XM walkover begins now.
We're halfway to XM.
walking.
We started walking early today.
Damn it.
Not much going on the walk. We got like 3 guys, same guy we see every morning. And 2 other guys today.
I don't have headset. I can't hear anything.
Oh, that's okay, Jimmy.
Talk to this
We'll
guy.
talk loud.
Hi.
He's got gifts.
What do you got? Are we on the radio?
We're on the radio.
What do you got?
How you doing? I'm Sergeant.
Let's walk. Oh, hi, Sergeant. Oh, yeah, all right.
How you doing?
Good.
Well,
Do you badmouth me on message boards?
of course not.
Okay, good boy.
We got
Hi.
one each of the team shirts from
Wait.
the softball game.
Hold on. Anthony, are you talking? I don't want to interrupt you guys. I don't have earphones on.
I was just saying hi.
Thanks to Danny, just completely hating me. I make the fucking kid coffee. Excuse me, miss, this is important. Okay, what do you got?
Got one each of the team softball shirts from the,
nice.
FBA Pal Talks.
Very nice.
New York Pests.
Green light.
The,
Do you have an
Boston
XL?
Virus spreader.
Very nice.
Both of them are 2XL. My box got ransacked at the game. They stole them all. But
Yeah, this is 2XL. It's a little too big for me, but let me see if I can try it.
cares. Oh my God! I know.
cares.
Okay. Wait,
Who
you only bought
cares?
2?
No one
What's your
cares.
goddamn shirt?
No one cares.
Enough about
Sergeant
the shirt.
McCool brings 2 shirts for a whole show full of people.
A whole show
you guys
full.
wearing them is not that much, probably.
Look, I'm 38. I'm wearing a KISS shirt. Believe me, I'd wear that.
None.
I got a new shipment coming, so one's definitely with your name on
I'm
it.
too
Coming
fancy.
Thank you.
Maybe we could play musical chairs to find out who gets the shirts.
Yeah, how about that?
Yes, whoever loses has to wear one.
2 chairs, 3 guys.
A dildo on each one,
3
so we all
hard-ons.
win.
We did dildo musical chairs once.
I think we should play.
we did.
We should do that again.
It was a fun game.
Dude, there's nothing going on today.
No, nothing.
Morning.
Nothing.
Don't even acknowledge these people that walked with us today.
Just walk right in.
Yeah.
Say screw
All right.
them.
Teach them a lesson
I
for
say
not showing up
screw
today.
'em.
3 people showed up today. Don't wave.
No
like
way.
Sergeant McCool.
Nothing.
Just walk right in.
Say hi to the guy at the desk.
What?
Say hi to the guy at the desk.
I don't acknowledge him. He doesn't exist to me.
I know. he
Please,
doesn't.
someone throw the shows. Jesus, throw the shirts back at that guy.
Go ahead, Sam. You understand?
Are we crackling?
All right.
We never go this far into the dungeon. Oh boy, Will.
I know Dirk waiting for a cue.
What's the cue? What's the word?
I don't know. All right, if Jimmy goes in that elevator, I go in.
No, I'm gonna go in this one here.
Just keep broadcasting.
Let's see if it
all right, let's
actually keeps going.
I mean, elevator.
A little. I hear him a little.
Opie and Anthony, XM 202.
Masochist.
That sucks.
Lesbian.
I like that in a woman.
And every other kind of deviant.
I love paying for sex.
This moral decay weakens our resistance to the onslaught of the communist masters of deceit.
We're a bunch of scumbags.
These abnormalities are corrupting the minds and the hearts of our children.
Jackass. I can't believe it. It's pedophile humor. It's depressing and horrendous. It's awful. A bunch of idiots.
Perversion for profit.
Here it comes! Here it comes!
The Opie and Anthony program.
El virus de Opie and Anthony.
God, that irritates me.
It's just like somebody took a bath to my brain.
We're the only radio show that makes you want to hate us.
Opie.
I want my coffee.
Anthony.
I want that bag.
Jim Norton.
I want Ozzy.
We are going to dumb this thing down to the point that we're going to be #1 with Down syndrome children.
Hysterical.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
What a nice thing to walk in and see. An XM.
It's a little XM backpack. And it says, unleash the power of Team XM on the little notebook that came with the backpack.
That could probably be a different slogan. I don't know. That's a little corporate and silly.
Team XM. It's us and Bob Dylan.
Let's hear what the power of Team XM is. Let me hear. There it is.
It's great.
Isn't that wonderful?
Yeah, it's wonderful. All right. Thank you.
I don't appreciate this making fun of Hawk.
No.
He doesn't deserve it.
Hey, what?
Ooh, a banana?
Banana.
I'm changing fruits.
Oh.
I want to announce that it's the end of blueberry season.
Oh.
Is it?
And we're now going to start eating bananas.
First day of
Banana season.
Summer officially.
How long has Nosferatu, by the way, been tailing the show? Oh, Jesus.
Nosferatu.
Guy's got Transylvanian dirt on his back. Fucking head and those ears.
He's our new intern.
I know he is.
Saw him this morning.
Holy shit, who are you?
Jason.
Hi, Mike, Jason.
Hi, you might want to grow your hair over your ears.
There's nothing I can do about my ears, man. It's been like this since 6th grade when I lost my hair.
You lost your hair in 6th grade?
A little bit long.
Are you trying to make it funny?
Once I finally cut it, it just never came back.
Wow. No, when did you start losing your hair, really? No one loses their hair in 6th grade.
Right. I was
18, 19?
10th grade. No, I would say about 17. I had really long hair in the front and back. A girl bleached it black for me one day. And ever since then, I think we kind of burned it. It never came back.
Wow.
So,
sounds
unfortunately.
impossible.
How old are you?
But she burned it in the pattern of male pattern baldness. That's
yeah,
so strange how that worked out.
Regardless.
I mean, what a coincidence. You're blaming it on dyeing your hair?
No, I was just saying, I think that it never grew back.
Wouldn't you be have bald spots on the sides if that was the case?
Yeah. Yeah, well, like I said, when she did it, my hair, we kind of left it in and it burned. So I was going to go bald regardless. That wasn't the issue. Yeah. But I think that it progressed it, in my opinion. I could be wrong.
So when was it gone? Oh, sorry, Jimmy. I stepped on your joke.
I was actually just asking what
It's going to be a funny one.
No.
What did you dye it with?
Genetics.
Okay. Unfortunately.
That's good. When was it, gone?
It was gone completely, I guess, 18, 19.
Oh, my
18,
God.
19.
Yeah, that's
and then, unfortunately, my ears kept growing and my nose, and now I'm stuck. What can you do?
No, I'm just saying the hair thing. The ears, I don't give a shit about your ears. I'm just saying, I knew a guy in high school, though, too, like by 10th, 11th grade, started really losing all of his hair.
Yeah.
Wow, that's a bitch.
What a prom. That must have been a cummerbund and a wig.
Tim in Pennsylvania, how do you bleach your hair black? Good point, sir. Good
bleach
point.
your hair black.
Everyone is picking up on that. You dye it black.
Do you want to be in radio? It's an odd, because you're 31. He looks a little younger than 31, but he's, you're interning?
Yeah.
Okay, it's an odd, usually guys like 1920. So what happened? What were you doing before this?
I was in prosthetics and orthotics, and I was doing other work.
Oh, my goodness.
What a ghoul.
Prosthetics. And you are a ghoulish kind of guy with that occupation.
So? Well, it was kind of something that helped me out when I had a child. It was good work, for insurance and stuff, but it wasn't for me, so I kind of went back to what I like to do, which was radio. That's what I always worked in.
Radio or artificial limbs.
It's true.
So a lot of people with their stumps would come in, and what would you do?
Well, basically, you have to cast them up. You got to do all the measurements and make them a prosthetic leg.
Make them a leg.
Or foot orthotics, or if cam walkers, braces, whatever you need. Whether it's off the shelf or you have to really make it.
I'm interested. I hope he's getting a little impatient with your speech here.
Your medical.
He was in orthotics and prosthetics.
Oh. Do you ever put a leg on a girl and hum Beatles songs?
Unfortunately, they weren't that nice to look at.
You ever have to make a little leg for a little kid?
Little legs, little arms, unfortunately.
Cute little, a pile of arms.
A pile of inoculated arms.
Inoculated arms.
It hit me like a diamond bullet.
A little apocalypse for you. Thank you.
All right, Jason.
Well, thank you, Jason.
Welcome
aboard.
Good. And you're the first intern, I think, ever to have his own music the second you first walked in. Where's his music? I want it as he leaves.
Ah, very nice.
Nosferatu. Oh, is that killer, man?
Either that or he's the Vulture from the Spider-Man cartoons. Oh, he bugs me. Creepy prosthetics.
That is great music
His
for him.
Little bag full of baby hands. Sometimes I just jerk myself off with them. And I'll take a baby finger and put it in my backside while I do it. Huh?
What's up, E-Rock?
What?
Is this his
bit? That's his bit. He's being scary.
Oh, cool.
All right. Well, that's wonderful. Replace Jason immediately.
Like the big grease mark on the window.
His greasy, nervous nose.
Justin in North Dakota, probably.
Or
Notre Dame.
Yeah, North Dakota.
Yeah. Justin, what's up?
I don't know, man. I suppose I gotta start out with you guys rock, don't you know? Fucking, I listen to you guys like 100 hours a week for 3 weeks in a row here, man. Never had to change the channel. You guys are awesome.
All right.
Thank you.
Just awesome, man.
Thank you, sir.
Tried to call in for the third time this morning, but...
Wow, 100 hours in a row.
We're very famous.
Three weeks for 100. Wow. 3 weeks for 100 hours a week, man.
In that
Never had to change it.
In that time, what was the best bid you heard?
Uh-oh, you guys...
All right, you got me.
Yeah,
too smart for me.
He knows.
Well, at least we know you've been listening, though.
Hey, it's time for another song parody from Dave from New Jersey.
Letterman. O&A, we're on Letterman. Anthony, really good. Opie was stiff as wood. Was he scared of Big Letterman? Opie was off his game. Next time send Ant with Big A. Anthony did his shtick. Opie looked like his sidekick. Blew it on David Letterman. To them, it was a great appearance, except for Opie's disappearance on David Letterman.
Now that was hurtful.
That was very hurtful.
And kind of uncomfortable and inaccurate.
I was engaged. I was engaged in the whole thing.
Of course.
I didn't look as stiff as wood.
Watch it.
The only thing you did wrong was step on a really good laugh that you got just by talking after it, which I was in a bad mood that morning, got like a really huge laugh, and you were just chatting after.
Because I had more to that.
Who knows what to do after they start laughing?
How
long do you let it go?
Breaks.
And just hoping to get out of there without them chasing us around with pitchforks and a fire.
Well, that does actually throw you at a TV taping, is that what they do is they laugh and they clap
Yeah.
And it's like it really is weird with your timing because you're like, normally you say something, say that.
Yeah, you want to finish.
But when you pause like that, they laugh and then they clap, and it kind of fucks up your timing. You're like,
what do
normally
I do?
I don't
And we're
pause this
radio
long.
guys. We don't get to see the audience reaction to what we do.
Yeah.
I was fine with my appearance on David Letterman.
You should have. It was a good appearance. It wasn't just a fine appearance. It was a good appearance.
You could check it out on
great
YouTube.
appearance.
YouTube. Search Opie and Anthony. Here's Coke Logic.
Explain to me about this. You're on satellite radio part of the time, and then you're on the terrestrial radio part of the time. Which part is which? How does that work?
It gets very confusing.
Well,
From 6 a.m. Eastern to 9, we're on.
I'm sure you know. I know what he's playing off.
What happened?
In the beginning of the interview, I was ready to talk, and you just went steamrolled over me, and I even went like my mouth was open.
Wait. What did you say there?
Nothing. I was starting to say something, but see, that was the problem. You were turned toward Letterman. I was ready to go for the big answer of the question. My mouth was open.
What were you going to say?
And then you see my reaction like, all right, well.
Oh, shit.
I swear to God.
What were you going to say?
That's what he's playing off. I don't know anymore. It's a week ago.
Oh, my God.
But that's what he's playing off. Listen again. It's Coke Logic. Because my mouth was open. I even said, I think I got well out. I was geared up. I said, well. Like
Who said the first thing on the show? Who got the first words on the show? Thank you. I'm not going to sit here now and take this abuse.
I did. And I guess that was too much for you, because then you got the...
no, it wasn't.
Then you got the next 1,000 words.
I did not.
Coke Logic again.
Explain to me about this. You're on satellite radio part of the time, and then you're on the terrestrial radio part of the time. Which part is which? How does that work?
It gets very confusing.
Well,
from 6 a.m. Eastern to 9, we're on.
I'm sure you know
radio,
because you were there.
Also XM.
But at some point, you actually get up and change studios, don't you?
Yeah.
Well, I was going to explain that, but why don't you?
Go ahead. One company didn't want us doing.
Why don't you explain what's in my head?
Studio.
Right. And this is all being broadcast on one or the other?
On XM. Yeah, we take wireless mics.
Well, why don't you?
See how miserable New Yorkers are walking to work.
That actually sounds like it's a lot of fun.
That is hilarious.
Oh, that is a good one.
Oh, that is damn funny.
Now that one I like. Coke Logic, way to go. Good job, bro. Good job. And we're just kidding. I really, really enjoyed... what is this?
I love Eric Logan.
Pink Innos.
What?
Can I read the note Elo sent? We just got Pink Innos, the portable units. And this is Little Jimmy from Eric Logan. I know that you have many women in your life, some paid, some not. However, we are trying to move XM, make XM a viable business, and I'm not in a position to send you 500 Pink Innos. I'll get to work on that. So choose your favorite and pass it along or keep it and look sweet. I love you, Elo. Thank you, Eric, very much. These are great. Pink Innos.
And right from Yahoo Finance, Pioneer and XM introduced Pink Inno XM to go player with a portion of proceeds to benefit breast cancer research.
Look at that.
Ah!
Doing something nice. Limited edition, it says.
Pink Innos. Hey, what is this?
That's cool.
You get me if you get a picture with me and my Pink Inno, you're fired.
Without the headphones.
Ew, I don't want these headphones. These headphones stink. Oh, we both get the pin. Oh, I like the headphones. I'm sorry. It's for me. Yeah, let's get Elo on the phone.
Nice.
I'm a sweet boy.
What's with the gifts?
What's with the gifts? I have so many XM radios at my house that are, I think, plugged in. I got to start giving them away to people.
By the way,
I got a boombox. I got at least 5 of these Innos that I stole from the PGA when I was checking out the U.S. Open.
Really?
Yeah. We all got them to walk around the course. They were, fully charged and activated, and I just walked off the course with them. I got 5.
Yeah, why not?
New contest, ladies. Who can suck the most juice out of my ball bag? You win a Pink Inno. Now, I have a question here because this...
Can we shove the Pink Inno into some pink and see if it's still broadcast?
Pink for pink.
Pink for pink.
I got this XM antenna headphones with it, which are like these hard, like these headphones that go over. They have an antenna in them, hence the name. Are these the ones for the Inno, or are they just an additional, like, do I need to wear these to make for my Inno to work?
No.
I didn't know that.
Any headphone, earbuds type thing will work with the Inno.
I didn't know that because I have very tiny ears, so it's hard for me to use the hard plastic ones.
Yes.
So I haven't been using my Inno at home because I didn't think I could use regular headphones.
These just have the antenna built in.
They're just an additional help.
Yeah.
To improve the already great reception.
Okay.
Very
well,
good.
XM does have good reception because of the repeaters. I get dropped in my car once every fucking week.
Yeah, I got a communique. Travis wants to know if he could have a pink Inno.
He does. It's called his pussy.
That was too easy, actually.
Yeah.
I'm embarrassed that I went there.
Who wrote it?
I'll take credit, even though someone else wrote it.
Whoever wrote it, let's say goodbye to them.
Step up
Did
and
you write
be
it?
fired.
No, it was E-Rock.
Oh.
E-Rock.
Oh, I should have known that was an E-Rock communique.
Yeah.
Eric Logan, everyone. Trying to grow a goatee.
Elo.
Elo, how's the goatee?
Coming in good. I'm actually just not even shaving. I'm protesting.
Are you?
What are you protesting?
I have no idea. Something.
Something will come up.
Oh, great.
I'm looking for a cause.
I knew it would happen. You're losing your mind.
I'm protesting Bob Eatman sending me emails trying to still pick me up for half the dinner tab. He actually scanned the receipt and sent it to me.
Are you kidding?
And
Yeah.
the receipt.
Tell him to suck it up.
So I replied back to it. And by the way, he didn't even come from him. It came from his assistant. He didn't even send it.
Oh, my God. What a...
So I replied to his assistant and said, I have no recollection of this at all.
I believe it should have been a three-way split.
Absolutely.
I agree.
Yes.
So you guys are doing something nice for breast cancer.
Yeah.
That's very nice.
Pink Innos.
That is nice.
Very cool.
Yeah, they're very cool.
Are they all activated, Eric? I could just give it to
Yeah,
someone?
the ones that you guys have should be all activated and ready to go. They got the upgraded software on them and everything.
Will XM support my contest idea?
I think your contest ideas are brilliant, by the way.
What is it?
Drain his bag.
Whichever girl drains my bag the best wins an Inno, which means a bunch of them have to try it, and one of them not only gets hepatitis, but she gets something to listen to while you're in the hospital.
I can provide some, qualifying prizes if you'd like XM T-shirts and some swag for you, Jimmy.
Oh, nice. This is why we love Elo.
I've received
This is a great idea, actually.
I've received many XM radios over the couple of years that we've been here that have supposedly been activated. I have 20 XM accounts that I pay on a monthly basis.
This one should be actually turn it on
yearly or whatever.
Well, if you contact Wicklund, I had one that was older that I wasn't going to use because I got the Inno, so I wanted to give it to my acting teacher because he loves radio. And I just called Don Wicklund, and it was activated, and he loved it.
I can't be bothered.
He loves it.
I call up the number.
Refresh page.
I just call up the number and say, yeah, throw another radio on my account.
What's the refresh page?
How many accounts do I pay for, Elo?
I can look it up and find out for you.
If it's more than 2, someone's getting fired.
Yeah, but you got 100 radios, though.
I know.
Wait,
Exactly.
By the way, Opie, the PGA Tour people did call me. They go, Opie walked off with our radios. I go, what? He did? Wow, I'll get right on that.
Oh.
They work great, and they made for great gifts this summer. Hey,
wait, what's the refresh page? What is that?
Refresh.xmradio.com.
Yeah, it's great. Elo,
Yo.
And I'm not going to hang up on you, I promise you. I finally heard Bob Dylan's show.
You did?
Holy shit, is it good?
That's a very good show, actually.
But what's weird is he talks in sing-song.
Yes.
Because everyone...
Did you catch it over the weekend where we played all of them?
No, I wish I did. I don't know when it's on, so I just caught it the other...
Wednesdays at 10, it's coming up at 10 o'clock today on Deep Tracks. There's a new show premiering today at 10.
When does it re-air?
10, it re-airs twice today, and then it premieres on The Village on Fridays at 10.
But it's mostly on Deep Tracks.
Deep Tracks is where he lives, yeah.
Yeah, I was driving home from North Carolina, and I caught the whole hour, and, man, the time flew by. He's really interesting.
It's amazing. People are like, how stupid is Dylan? But it's actually a very compelling show.
He's a brilliant guy.
He plays songs you've never heard in your life that are really cool.
And
if that makes sense.
We have to go find this music because he's suggesting records that we don't even have.
Really?
Yeah, and you got to remember, we've got over
collection.
3 million songs in our library.
3 million.
3 million.
Yeah, Ope's right though. He talks. He kind of has that sing-songy thing when he
Well, because everyone knows that Dylan mumbles, but he doesn't mumble during his radio show. But it looks like he's trying not to mumble, so he comes up with this sing-song delivery. That's kind of interesting. It's different.
Yeah. There's nothing. Trust me, there's nothing like it on the radio. Much like the virus.
Do we have more listeners than Bob Dylan?
Oh yeah.
We do?
Oh yeah.
Are we one of the greatest things to ever happen in your life?
If not the greatest.
What was the worst thing that happened in your life in radio? Would it be the old Blink thing?
No, the Blink thing wasn't the worst.
No?
No, that was actually a lot of fun, actually.
The concept was brilliant.
Well, yeah, Eric, you can't...
I'm serious. It was.
Eric can't be...
And it should have worked.
It's not bad for Eric because it's not his fault he got caught up in the ideas of some boob. He was just there.
The execution sucked, but the concept was great. What happened?
With what? Oh, for me, probably the worst thing that happened to me was when I was Cody the Coyote as a mascot and got drunk in a bar at 19.
You were what?
Haven't stopped.
Wait, you were what?
You were who?
I was, no, my first job in radio
Cody?
was Chuck the Duck.
You were Chuck the Duck, and then you were Cody the Coyote?
Yes, I have 2 photos in my office right now. You want me to put them on Pal Talk?
Yes, hold on.
Immediately.
Wait, we gotta find you on Pal Talk, Pal Talk.
You want, so Anthony, do you want the, which one do you want? Do you want the Cody picture first, or do you want the,
what's your screen name again?
Let's see, what am I? Who am I? Ant?
Oh, the real Elo.
The real Elo.
Okay, I got it.
Yeah. Okay, so there we
find
go.
You. All right,
that's me as Chuck the Duck right there.
Oh my God! He really
hold on, damn it! I gotta get it. Wait a minute. Hold it up there for a couple of seconds more.
Wait, Eric, hold on.
I can't find him. Shit.
And by the way, the kid, that's my little brother Tony. That's with me right there.
You have it up there.
There he is. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Oh my God.
Who's that?
That's Chuck the Duck.
That's Chuck the Duck.
Elo as Chuck the Duck.
All right. So now I had
wide open.
I had that.
Yeah, that is a yearning bill you got there.
Look at the mouth open. Chuck the Duck sure could suck.
Well, that's where I did this when I was 16 years old, and then when I turned 17, I got a promotion and became that guy. That is Cody the Coyote.
Cody the Coyote.
Oh, let me see Cody the Coyote. Hold on.
You're gonna laugh, Jimmy.
That's me.
Ew.
Wow. And what did you have to do?
In the middle of the Oklahoma summers, I had to stand on car lots, black asphalt, 110 degrees for 3 or 4 hours, waving on the side of a road to have people come in and buy a car at a remote.
Wow.
You know, when the DJs are out there, like, come by, 0% financing, come get a free car, hot dogs, popcorn, those hacky remotes we used to always do?
Mm-hmm.
I was the station mascot for 2 different radio stations.
That's amazing.
There you go.
Is that how you got into radio?
That's how I got into radio. I got in the door at this little radio station, which was right here at KEBC, and then I became the program director at 20 and took it to #1 by my 21st birthday.
Look at him.
And then I went to Seattle and blah, blah, blah. So there you go.
Thank you for sharing.
There you go.
Thank you, by the way, for the Cody.
Yeah, very cool,
Cody. Yeah.
Chuck the Duck.
I'm sure there will not be one Photoshop done.
Absolutely.
That will address
No.
Chuck the Duck or Cody the Coyote.
And what's even worse, and there are air checks of me out there when I was on the air, and there's actually video of me, because I was the entertainment reporter for the ABC affiliate, Channel 5 in Oklahoma City, interviewing Toby Keith and all the country stars, where I'm wearing glasses and country and western shirts on the TV set.
All right, that I must see. Mm-hmm. And then, hey, for a grand finale, could you go swimming with Stevie the Stingray?
And by the way, on these photoshops of Chuck and Cody, I want to say for the record, I don't want any of them engaged in homosexual activity.
That would not be right.
That's not good.
I don't think.
No, that's not even appropriate, and it doesn't even fit.
No.
Like, it would look silly.
Yeah, they like to have
a duck and a coyote?
Yeah, with like a big penis positioned by his...
Yeah, not cool. Not cool, guys.
Not cool at all. We don't want to see that on Whack Bag or Full-Blown AIDS.
He's our leader. Not cool.
Should I make it easier for the army of pests who are now emailing me incestuously? Just go ahead and put these online?
Yeah, I would do that.
Hey, is the pink Eno coming out to distract everyone from all the lawsuits?
Oh, God. No.
Hold on a second. I got to go to my email. Hold on a second. Approved talking points. Hold on a second here. XM's confident the actions are 100% appropriate if we maintain the shareholder lawsuit.
There you go.
Well, hey,
SEC inquiries are common.
I love this guy. He goes with it. Holy shit.
Wait, didn't XM just win something from the FCC, too, that they approved something which was good, right?
Yeah. Well, no, the FCC, they reapproved our radio IDs.
Okay, good.
Not bad.
For the FM, yeah, so it's progress.
One down, 20 to go.
That's right. Every marathon begins with a step.
Just because there were a couple of units where the transmitter could cook a hot dog on, then you just put a little hot dog on the antenna.
Oh, that's an exaggeration.
Yeah. All right, so the pink Innos, this is going to be a hot item, especially as we get closer to the holiday season.
Yes, just in time for the holiday season. And we're donating $35 of $30 of every one of these to the Susan G. Komen Foundation. They're going to be available exclusively at Circuit City, starting on.
You're donating $30 per unit?
Yes, we are.
I thought it'd be $1 or so.
Yeah,
no, it's $30
bucks
per unit.
That's pretty cool. Great.
Yeah, it's going to be a good thing.
When does Oprah start?
Oprah on the 25th.
What are the odds of getting her on our show to help promote?
Hold on. Let me go to my email.
Hey, how about...
approved talking points.
Slim to none.
I don't know. Maybe...
Shareholder lawsuits are on... Oh, sorry. That's the wrong one. Hold on. I need to have PR kind of reply to that one.
Wait, no, maybe we get Oprah
She won't have rappers on because of some of the content.
Yeah,
it's been a little controversial.
One of the single biggest ones is Ludacris, of course.
Mm-hmm.
I have a show with him. Now, by the way, speaking of shows, that's another show that's probably as good as Dylan's show, by the way.
Ludacris?
Yes.
I got pictures with two of your best rappers, Ludacris and Snoop.
Dogg.
I only got the Snoop one because of the XM tie-in. The publicist, she's like, "Are you serious?" I'm like, "No, XM." She's like, "All right," and she let me get a picture with him.
That's pretty
cool.
Was
it Constantine?
Jim. Holla.
I don't know. She was a publicist. The first publicist I've met that I liked. She was very nice.
Yeah.
All right, Elo.
All right, guys. Thanks a lot.
Bye-bye, Elo.
Bye-bye.
Thank you for the Inno, Elo.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Pink Innos for everybody.
That's nice. We get them, and they save some tits, which is always nice. What? You could use that language. That's what they're doing. It's a wonderful thing. Thank you. $30 a unit. Problem?
It is a natural impulse to grab and squeeze the breasts.
No shit.
It's real soft. Almost like pudding.
Yes, a hot piece of ass.
Quite a handful.
Yeah.
The nipples are so sensitive that a mere tweak between finger and thumb will give a perfectly good result.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
In case you didn't know.
What do you got, Ann? What do you got?
I don't know. Union Workers Credit Service. Nice. What this is. Sometimes I get mail delivered here, and I don't know why.
Yeah?
Make check or money order payable. What the hell is this? Hey, I've been approved for a $10,000 limit.
Make
Platinum.
a copy of this for Derek.
Workers Credit Service card.
We're going to do this next.
Okay. Why do I have to send them money then?
We're professional broadcasters, Stan. What happened over there? But you got approved.
Yeah, I know.
All right. What do you want to do next?
Jimmy's back.
This American Express card, they do everything for you. They said if a girl's blowing you and she doesn't want to swallow, they'll send a representative over to hold her head down.
Fucking place is the greatest. We got one more current event story to do, and then we're going to get into some silly stuff.
Silly.
You guys see the video of the youth football assistant coach tackling one of the players?
What happened?
It's the
Got
video
a little
of
out
the
of
day.
hand?
It's great. Yeah, I guess there was a late hit, And assistant coach from the other team didn't appreciate the late hit on one of his boys, so he runs out there and just crushes one
Clocks
of the kids.
a kid?
Yeah.
What an ass.
Were they high school students? How old were they?
I would say 15.
No, between the 7 and 14 were the ages.
Between 7 and 14?
7-year-olds on the same field as 14-year-olds?
That's what it said. The league. That's what the league has.
How the hell is... Oh, the league. Yeah, you couldn't put them on the... Well, you probably could, but you'd really have to balance it out racially to equal it.
I was going to say, yeah, it's,
that's a tough one.
All right. The weird thing is they're all third graders. I did math in my head. Was that an accurate joke?
Close enough.
I might have had to say second graders. Here's the audio.
Once he seen him charge and hit him like that from the back of the head, I mean...
Stockton Bears coach Rudy Garrido shows how the assistant coach from the opposing team put the hurt on one of his players, rushing out to hit the player from behind and knocking him to the ground.
For a parent/coach to come out and attack one of my kids, it's just something that's just terrifying.
The Stockton Bears in the dark uniforms faced the Redskins from Riverbank. It was towards the end of the game, less than a minute to play. The score had the Redskins leading 16-6, and then a second after the play ended, a late hit. The Redskin player hit by a Stockton Bear, and right after that, the Redskin player's father, who was also an assistant coach, runs onto the field to deliver his own knockdown tackle.
Jesus.
Fucking parents.
Animal.
With their fucking kids and sports. I'm sick of these fucking dad/coaches. How about this? If one of your shit dick kids is on the team, you can't coach it.
Yeah. Shouldn't be allowed.
But they're not going to get coaches then.
You know what? Then fuck them. Read instead of playing sports.
They'll get
Stupid
coaches.
Parents.
There are pedophiles everywhere.
Absolutely.
Looking to work for children with children.
Immediately after that, fans from both teams crowded onto this field.
They did.
And they started to trade punches. Among those at the game was Jose Santanias and his 11-year-old son Joseph, who was playing for the Bears.
Majority of them were just trying to get everybody just rushed in all at the same time, and they were just trying to get everybody away from everybody, trying to make sure that the kids are safe.
It was just scary. A guy just grabbed that kid and threw him, and everybody just rushed in. I was scared.
The assistant coach made a getaway over a tall fence, but later surrendered to police.
Has been cooperative with the investigation and was booked into the San Joaquin County Jail on one count of felony child abuse.
Facing that charge of child abuse is 36-year-old Corey Portero of Riverbank.
It's child abuse, huh?
Yeah.
It's not even like assault or something like that?
13.
Oh.
That's what he
That's
deserves.
a tough charge.
You guys see the hit, though.
It's great. I did see it.
Pretty impressive.
Yeah.
Pretty impressive. Nice hit on the kid. Wow, is he going to have to register or something for child abuse?
I can take myself out of the situation. That's why it's impressive. I don't know the kid.
Yeah, don't care.
It's impressive because I don't know him.
It's another asshole parent. Fucking putting too much emphasis on their dumb kids' sports accomplishments.
Because they were failures.
Wait, is this...
They're failures.
There's more to this story. Joe, is this true? Cleveland, go.
Well, what I saw on the Today Show this morning kind of ticked me off. And while I don't agree with a kid being hit by an assistant coach or parent, the kid that the kid hit on the opposing team in the late hit was like half of his size.
So
the kid that performed the late hit was closer to the adult size than he was the kid's size.
So that might have pissed off the assistant coach.
Sure.
See a big guy doing a late hit on a kid that's half his size.
I'm sure the kid who did the late hit is a little jerk off. But the bottom line is then the league should not allow them to interact. They should not be playing football together if there's the possibility that, because even if, say it wasn't a late hit, say it was an on-time hit, he could have still hurt the kid. So, you know.
Yeah.
Right, but what really pissed me off was this morning on the Today Show, the kid who was hit by the assistant coach, his mom was sitting there going, oh, he didn't do anything wrong. There was nothing wrong in the play. He didn't do a damn thing wrong. And this assistant coach just ran out for no reason and struck him.
How about this? They should make the kids all play naked and the parents should be sent home. That's the way I feel it should be handled. This way everybody wins.
I see one part of that just seems a little off.
I know, yeah. Let them get their own transportation home.
Sam in Colorado, what's up?
Hey, I'm a coach in a lot of other sports, but I tell you what, the kids are great. It's those damn parents getting away.
Yeah. Those
They
fucking...
just need to get the hell out of there.
They argue calls and all that. Hey, my kid's not getting the playing time!
Yeah, and they're the biggest losers of all. I grew up with most of them, and they're the ones that always sit on the bench and guarded the Gatorade.
All right, thank you, Sam.
My kid's not getting the playing time!
Very insightful. Thank you, Sam.
All right, thanks, guys.
All right.
Yeah. It's the biggest thing for the parent is their kid's sporting event because they've turned into such nothings.
Yep.
That's all they have left.
When
is the drive for their kids?
When was the last time you went to a kid's sporting event?
Never.
Me? Last weekend.
Seriously?
No. Complete fabrication.
For the most part, the parents behave.
Do they?
Here's how you know...
Someone has to stick up for the parents. For the most part, they do.
Here's how you know you're a parent who should be fucking shot at your kid's sporting event. If you ever stand at the chain link fence and hold on to it and talk to your kid through it, you should be fucking shot. If you clap like this, you should be shot.
You know how you should act? Like Vic Morrow in Bad News Bears. Walk up and slap your kid right in the face.
Yeah, or somebody else's kid, simply for racial reasons. And it doesn't have to be white on black. Matter of fact, if you're say you're a black hitter and a white pitcher strikes you out, the black parent should be able to come onto that mound and slap your dirty white face.
Slap you silly.
All right, moving on. Who cares? John on Long Island. John.
Hey, what's going on?
Hey.
Hey, Jimmy was mentioning a poll on HBO yesterday about Lucky Louie.
Yes, sir.
I can't find it on the site anywhere.
Well, if you go to either Foundry or OpieAnthony.com or my MySpace page, there is a link to the HBO poll for Lucky Louie, the survey.
Thank you very much, Jimmy.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
Yes, it's linked.
Yeah, yeah.
On our site.
Yeah, Tom in California. I knew all that. It was just time to plug the poll thing.
Yeah.
That's how we did it.
Certainly.
See, we look like radio professionals there. Tom, go.
Yeah, I played sports my whole life. If my dad would have saw me do some cheap move like that, he would have belted me too.
Yeah, maybe on the way home, or like my dad would do after the sporting event, we'd park the car in the woods, and he'd make me lap dance him in the uniform. What?
This kid is... Tom, I think you're confused. This guy didn't belt his own kid for the late hit.
Oh, what I got from it was that he...
You are a blithering idiot.
Exactly. What you should have got from it then is a smack to your dumb non-listening face.
Hey, let's have some fun with music.
And I'll provide it.
We're going to do some famous firsts.
Famous firsts.
Famous firsts. Firstesses.
All right.
We'll have a little fun with this.
The Beatles, I'll say. The Beatles.
For example.
Ooh, who's more likely to make a squishy sound in their own hat, get shot, and marry a gimp?
This is where the listeners get to play along and try to... They love the trivia. They love the trivia out there.
Squishy sound in his
There. That's...
God damn you, man.
Now I got to listen to replay because I missed out.
Did you miss that one?
Yeah, because I started the bit.
Oh, it was so uncalled for.
Oh. I'll get it in the replay.
That's okay.
I'll be laughing by myself as I feel very lonely. But I'm not lonely. See, I just made that as a joke.
All right. Good. He's right now he's having the light and lively George Harrison skull. Old yogurt head.
Can't hear it. Yep.
Oh, damn it.
Throw a marble in there.
Nah, you can't hear it. Achoo!
Famous first, this is. Guys, what was the first rock album released on CD?
First rock album released on CD.
There's two answers to this, by the way.
Two answers. Is there one because it was a re-release of...
all right, here's what we're looking for. The first rock album released on CD ever. And then the first one released in the United States.
Dark Side of the Moon.
Nope. First one, it was the Def Leppard CD, Patty Cakes My Foot.
I guess we're both wrong.
How about, wait, is it,
Now I have to think back earlier.
I will give you the year.
Okay.
Oh, that'll help.
The first rock album released on CD. The year was 1978.
78 on a CD.
No, it was re-released on a CD. Was it on a CD in 78, or was it the album was
player in
originally
1978?
Oh my God, let me look.
What the hell happened?
I think I know what it is, actually.
All right. Okay. All right. The album is from 1978. I'm glad you asked the question.
Yeah.
This happened in, I thought that was a little too early.
Yeah.
1982.
82. Album released in 78.
And it was the first album released on CD in 82. Don't look at the phone screens.
I'm not. I swear to you.
Because they got the same magazine I got. They're cheating.
Not.
They're cheating because no one would get this answer.
I will say the band is The Who.
Mm-hmm.
Nope.
Is it?
Nope.
No.
It's Rod Stewart's album, Seed Belly.
Hey, 78. What was out in 78? Like fucking disco. Is it disco? It's Blondie.
Rock album.
Rock album.
Rock album.
Rock
God
album.
Damn it.
How about Peter
Album came
Frampton?
Album came out in 78. The CD was released in 82 in Japan.
Boston.
The answer is... Any other guesses?
No.
Billy Joel.
Billy
Glass
Joel.
Houses.
52nd Street.
Fuck.
Do we have a song from 52nd Street?
Is this the hit? Isn't there a hit from that album?
Oh, Derek doesn't know Billy Joel.
Derek's not a big Billy Joel fan.
Wow.
How about the hit?
I think I finally heard a Billy Joel song I've never heard before.
I know. What the hell one was that?
Wow.
That was the title track, I believe.
I guess so.
Which wasn't the hit.
Is it Bottle of Red on that?
Is it?
I don't know. I'm guessing.
No, I think that was The Stranger. I think that was off of The Stranger, which was like full of hits.
Yeah, let me...
Yeah, full of hits. His daughter is
ugly.
Is singing now.
Oh. I'm sorry. I thought we were playing word association.
No.
Yeah, here you go.
Yeah, here's a hit.
There you go.
Big Shot. Didn't ya?
My Life was on this
My
album.
Life's on that too.
Honesty.
Honesty.
Limousine.
That's it.
That was really funny. Is ugly.
No. See, I was testing you. You have your test? No, she's going into she's breaking into her musical career now.
I heard she's good, actually.
You have a mom like Christy Brinkley, and man, you get a lot of.
She got a lot of Billy.
You got a lot of Billy DNA in you.
No. She looks better than she used to. I'll give her that.
Nah, she's ugly.
They kind of tried to doll her up a little bit.
All right, thank you. Here's the story. Joel's 1978 album is issued as a shiny CD, the first of its kind in Japan.
That must have played great.
In Japan.
You had to be a big shot. I bet that's all that CD did the whole time. What CD stunk back then?
What came first, the CD or the CD player? Because, you know, how would that work?
How would that work? You couldn't sell a goddamn CD.
You can't come up with a CD player and just sit in an electronics store.
With nothing to play on it.
Just wait until they actually make the CDs?
I would say the CD player, but like crap for it.
Yeah.
Like classical music.
Yep. All right, 2 years later, so we're now up to the year 1984. The first
1984.
The first rock album in the United States. And it was a new album.
On CD?
Yes.
His new album? Van Halen's 1984.
Ooh, that's a really good answer, but you are wrong.
Phil Collins.
Wait, how about...
I don't know. I'm trying to pick something that I wouldn't think it would be. Because I didn't think Billy Joel.
Wait.
1984. Rock band?
He's one of your favorites.
Oh.
As far as this radio show goes.
Maybe Neil Diamond. No, it's Bruce Springsteen.
There you go.
Bruce Springsteen's song. What do you... Born in the USA!
Oh, look at Derek.
Wait,
right
find
on
that
it.
obscure one, Derek, quick.
That's right. Becomes the first pressed in the U.S. in 1984. The first rock album released on CD in the U.S.
Fantastic. Shut up. Yeah, you're a working man in your blue jeans. We can all relate, Bruce.
Have to drive up to your mansion.
Yeah.
Hey, he's getting a divorce.
Yeah, he is.
Or are they now working it out again?
No, he's got to be dumping her.
Yeah. He's wearing a bandana so he could wipe the sweat off his forehead for when he's working in a coal mine or something.
Just like you and I.
Yeah, he's just like the working man. He's the working man.
Meet. As he drives his Mercedes to the recording studio.
Mom! Club Soda Kenny, could you get me a smoothie? Yeah. All right.
Enough of this
I want our
guy.
new intern to sing this. Born in Transylvania. Fucking, he's hanging upside down in the office right now with the lights out. Creep.
All right, I'm gonna give you an easy one. I'm gonna give you. Do you have enough pictures?
Yeah, I think I'm.
All right.
Really? I thought you'd need a few more. Take a few of the intern. I bet they don't come out.
Wait, go ahead. That's very funny. Get a shot.
Get one of his.
This is a special shot for you.
Ass shot.
That could be a good shot. I work that into the photo. Maybe, know what it is? There's a mirror, and in the mirror you get to see his ass.
Ooh.
That could work.
Huh?
I like that.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Get a picture of the intern. It won't come out.
All right, the next one is an easy one. We'll give you an easy one. The year is 1981. First video aired on MTV.
Video killed the radio star.
There you go. That's easy.
Oh.
By the Buggles.
Doesn't know that.
The Buggerers.
First Saturday Night Live musical guest.
Oh, I remember this. Chris Christopherson.
No, it was John Lennon's chest.
No. Wait a minute. It wasn't Chris Christopherson?
No.
First musical guest?
Yeah.
Gary Glitter's laptop. No.
Speaking of Gary Glitter,
I love him.
I don't know if it's official yet. NFL wants to ban Rock and Roll Part 1 or Part 2, whatever it is.
It's
from
one of
football
those
stadiums.
things.
They want to ban the song.
Why?
I don't know where they're at with that, but it was a big news story. You know,
It is kind of tough, though, to play the big hit of a known pedophile.
But it has nothing to do with him anymore. This is years ago, and
they want to ban this from football stadiums.
The song becomes an entity unto itself once it's out there.
Most people don't even know that Gary Glitter did this song. No. If you took a poll.
That's the sound of a crying Vietnamese boy. And then the father walks in. Hey!
There it is. I can do that all day.
All right, enough. First Saturday Night Live musical guest.
What year?
75.
It'll be old, right?
1975.
George Harrison.
I'm going to say...
There's a connection to George Harrison.
Oh! Lyle Alzado.
A little connection to George Harrison.
Bill Cosby.
Wait, guys, include me.
Puddin'.
Oh, jeez.
He sells puddin'.
I'm a dummy.
He sells puddin', and George carried it under his hat.
With that, here's the answer.
All right.
Ringo?
Oh.
Who is this?
That is the song
Billy Preston, right?
Yeah, Billy Preston. This is the song he performed.
Nothing.
What's the connection to Harrison?
Billy Preston was like the fifth Beatle. Played, yeah, did a lot of recording.
Oh.
No, I did like a lot of recording with him.
You gotta have something if you want to.
How about the first rock star to date Winona Ryder?
The singer from Collective Soul?
No.
Too bad it wasn't Phil Spector. You think he wasn't a rock star? Or Ike Turner.
Wasn't Winona in a movie with our new intern?
Wow. I asked the intern to get me coffee. All of a sudden, he disappeared. There were rats all over the floor.
All right. Bitch. Oh, we're going to have fun with him.
I said, you want to go out to dinner? But he wouldn't go to Morton's because all they have is steaks. Oh, is he a creep?
The answer is Paul Westerberg. That's a boring one. From the Replacements.
Yeah.
How about the first rap song to reach #1 on the pop charts?
That is Rapper's Delight.
1990. So you have to
What?
up
Jesus.
your guess.
Walk This Way.
I do. Oh, crossover hit. No?
Walk This Way. When was that? 80.
80s, right.
87-ish?
First
86?
rap song?
First rap song.
It was #1?
Yeah.
1990?
Yeah. We didn't acknowledge them until then.
MC Hammer's Can't Touch This.
Ooh. No.
MC Hammer?
Blondie. That's 1990.
No, that was in 1990. God, I'm trying to think of 1990. The whole year is a fog for me. Oh, here it comes. We ran out of time.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
Fuck, this is a good one, man.
Really?
VIP.
Yeah.
VIP.
Boy.
Let's kick it. Yeah.
I'm picturing that hair and that suit.
He's rusty, dude, man.
Pants and the...
All right, stop. Collaborate and listen.
Oh, yeah.
No ice. Yeah. All right, enough. Hey, first rocker to eat the remains of his dead bandmate. This only happened once. I saw it in that
First. Like it ever happened again.
I saw it in that heavy metal documentary. Learned about this. No one's going to get this. Euronymous was the name of the band.
Wow.
Norwegian black metal band. Oh, Mayhems. What? Who?
What the... What the...
Oh, the guy's name was Euronymous?
Did he commit suicide?
Okay, he was the guitarist. All right, here we go. Norwegian black metal band Mayhem's frontman, Dead was his name, blows his own head apart with a shotgun. Guitarist Euronymous cooks up Dead's brain fragments in a stew with ham, vegetables, and paprika.
Oh,
then
well,
chows
you need
down.
the paprika. Bam.
Can you
Imagine. Really good.
Right. All right. Let me just do a couple more here. How about the first rock song, 1951?
Bo Diddley.
No one's going to get this.
How is that going to be considered
We
the
had the
first
song?
First rock song? It's got to be some kind of stupid doo-wop song.
Or is it Elvis? No.
No.
It should be Bo Diddley, but...
51? It's like almost the 40s. I'd say like almost 2 years.
It's got to be a black guy.
A young pre-Tina smacking Ike Turner.
Oh, okay.
Cuts the tune with Brenston and Sun Studios boss Sam Phillips. I was ahead of my time, Turner said. I met Elvis in 52. He was driving a gravel truck. The song, Rocket 88. Officially the first rock song.
Oh, well,
yeah, you're rocking.
Sounds like the boys are back in town.
And go.
You women have heard of jalopies, you've heard the noise they make, but let me introduce
The good old days, right?
Yeah, it's straight
Good.
just one way. Everybody likes my Rocket 88. Baby, we'll ride in style.
He's talking about his cock.
Yeah.
Just as good as Hound Dog.
Isn't it weird that it's 88 and it's a black guy singing it? You know what 88 means, right?
What?
88 is the eighth letter of the alphabet twice. HH. Heil Hitler. White supremacists use it as
Who knew that?
well, I got it tattooed.
Could be happy.
It could, but it's not.
But once he got married, hit her.
All right. Moving on, just a couple more here to do. First recorded rap song.
I'll guess that it's something by, is it Africa Bambaataa? Perhaps Kool Herc?
First recorded rap song?
I'll give you a sample of the lyrics.
Okay.
My fingers is large, but my dick is bigger.
Rich Voss.
Open your thighs while I pull my trigger. This was 15 years before the Sugar Hill Gang.
What year?
1965.
Do we have this? We don't have this.
This right here, this is kind of interesting. This is the first recorded rap song. This is Blowfly.
Not the motherfucking Blowfly.
And Rap Dirty.
This is Blowfly, the master class, and I'm here to sock some soul to your ass.
This is 65?
Yeah.
Motherfucker, this guy was ahead of his time.
The world should end, I'd be under no strain. I'd blast right off with my dingling. Wanna rap to all of you motherfuckers about my best friend, those no-good truckers. Ride down the road, carrying a load. Feeling more sexy than a pregnant toad. Check it out to see me know my CB, cause I don't want no bears fucking with me. That's a big 10-4, good buddy. Yeah.
It sounds like the Sugar Hill Gang. You could just beat everything.
Yeah.
Smoking weed, feeling fine, when suddenly I see a blue light behind. Call it dickhead, check out my crack. I think I got a bear on my back. He's on my
It's about fucking trucking. Yeah, it's like a CB song.
10-4.
Oh, Whitey must have loved this song.
Please, you think blacks like the fact that it was a trucker?
I'm proud of it.
Wow. Wow, they stole that, huh?
Yep.
Sugar Hill stole that.
Melly Mel is known for that.
That's it.
Wow.
3.
Yeah.
Your mammy's a whore.
Wow.
5, 6. Check out this dick. Yeah. While going around the car.
Did he later go on to record Rock and Roll McDonald's?
This fine hoe, I could tell she had a lot of ass below. But stopped up her head for a bite to eat. I said, hey, bitch, give me some of this fine meat. She said, I got it here, so come on with it. But
You're absolutely sure the date is right on this?
Yeah. My hands are large.
I cannot imagine this is 1965.
I pull my trigger.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Like, just the music behind it is ahead of its
I
time.
grabbed the bitch by the hand and
where Sugar Hill got their thing.
Fine body,
The tempo, the lyric, everything.
Head on the bed and pull off her clothes as the funk from her.
Jimmy's gonna have this on his iPod by tonight.
Suddenly I find that it all was a waste, cause there was a big trick staring me in the face. I kicked it with my feet and hit it with my hand. What I thought was a bitch was nothing but a man. And you know what I did?
Shit.
I said,
Wow.
I said, ooh, ah, ooh, ah, ah, ooh. I said, ooh, ah, ooh, ah, ah. And I got the hell out of there. That's what I did.
Where's this guy from? Do we
So
know?
I grabbed my shit and got back in the truck. And I thought to myself, what the fuck? After messing up my day and spoiling my plans, I said to myself, I can still use my hands. Thought about the fine bitch.
You're gonna do it all day?
Suddenly I couldn't help but to play with my bones.
Somebody's calling Bravo Sierra. Hold on a minute here. Bill in Kentucky.
Oh, morning, boys.
Hey.
What's up?
How is this song from 1965?
Right.
When the first question you asked on the first CD didn't come out until the 80s?
Yeah. He mentioned CD in the song?
The fifth line of his verse there was something about a
CB, I bet. Dude.
Rolling down the road in the CD.
CB.
CB.
It's
about
CB.
truckers. Oh, get out of here.
CB radio.
Oh, I can't believe I wasted
Stupid
everyone's
son
time.
of a bitch. Oh, you're a fucking dope.
Who drives in a CD?
Let me hear more of this Blowfly.
Derek's got something to add.
What do you have to add, Derek? Besides good looks.
Wow, you're never in here.
I actually have this album on vinyl I'm bringing in next time I go home.
You do?
You.
Why do you have that?
It's a classic.
Is it?
Yeah, it's a bunch
You've heard of this song?
Yeah. There's a song called "Bitch Can I Come in Your Mouth" or "Please Can I Come in Your Mouth."
Yeah, let me see the song titles.
And
here.
there's a couple other ones.
Track listing.
Wow. Is he dead, this guy?
I don't know.
No, they have a picture on his website.
Oh, they got to see
older
it.
than dirt. Shake Your Ass.
Gotta be old.
Track listing. Shake Your Ass. Funky Party. Whole Man Clean Up Woman medley. Rap Dirty. Porno Freak. I've Got to Be Free. Who Did I Eat Last Night? Too Fat to Fuck. First Black President. Girl Let Me Come in Your Mouth. Zodiac Blowfly. Come of a Lifetime. Rotten Fish. That's What Your Pussy's Made For. And Blowfly's ABCs. I can only imagine what that's about.
Fucking Blowfly.
He's 100.
He is 100. Look how old this guy is.
Blowfly can just sit there angry as a motherfucker yelling. That was my motherfucking shit. You took my shit, motherfucker.
Blowfly in D.C. circa 2005. Can we go back to the song or...
Can we get him on the phone?
I want to hear a little more. How long is this song, by the way, Derek?
White man took everything from him.
All right.
Ain't
What are
got
we, halfway
a pot
through?
to piss in or window to throw it at her. Let me tell you
41
something.
years ago, he did the first rap song. That's fucking amazing.
It really is amazing. It really is.
41 years ago.
Why was there
Sounds just
such a
like Sugar Hill Gang.
Why was there such a gap
Someone's
between then and when rap became kind of even popular?
Language, probably. How could you play that anywhere?
We were able to keep him down.
Yeah? The white man kept their boot heel on him?
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Like, we can't let this get out.
I'll bet you they did this to the community, and then finally someone recorded it.
Yeah.
Dozens and stuff. I know all about black people.
Do you?
I certainly do.
All right.
NWA stole from that song?
Did they?
I don't know.
Everybody stole from that song. It's a fucking rap song.
Absolutely.
Can we hear just another piece of that?
Got back in the truck and I thought to myself, what the fuck? After messing up my day and spoiling my plans, I said to myself, I can still use my hands. Thought about the fine bitch I had back home, and suddenly I couldn't help but to play with my bones. Yeah. While riding to the state of
I earned a shirt. Now I'm an intern. I sleep in a coffin of dirt.
I went in his bar, said, what the heck? Motherfucker, no good ring out there. Some asshole at the end of the bar said, hey, nigga boy, do you know who you are?
Eddie, let's shoot this fucker.
You motherfuckers can't kick my ass. I remember what my daddy said one night. He said, niggas freaks is bigger than white. But my black ass was in for a big surprise, because that cracker's dick was 3 times my size. And of course, you know, that isn't a big 10 for. I said, bitch, don't y'all fail me now.
We gotta play this on CBS.
Is this Gangsta Fag?
Everyone rip this guy off.
Kick your ass till your head turn blue. There ain't nothing I hate worse than a nigger or Jew. I said, are you sure you want to fuck with me? I'm a distant cousin to Muhammad Ali. Suddenly his big freak began to shrink. He said, come on, boy, let's have a drink.
All right.
Those rednecks in the corner started getting up out of their seats, carrying big clubs, wearing white sheets. He said, listen, nigga man, I'm the Grand Dragon of the Ku Klux Klan. He said, there's no nigga better than me. Motherfucker, you and Muhammad Ali. I threw my drink in his face and I started to run as I felt the lead from his shotgun. I got in my rig and covered up my face and I drove my truck through that motherfucking place. All started to run, it was glass in the hair and the cracker's ass was flying everywhere. The Grand Dragon was on the ground with his ass blooded.
When did Muhammad Ali change his name from Cassius Clay to Muhammad Ali?
I know, I was thinking that too. He might have re-recorded this.
It doesn't sound like... I'm talking the basic background music doesn't sound like 65. Like, that shit is Beatles revolutionary. You know? And like, the Beatles were going, you know, I wanna hold your hand. And this guy's got all kinds of funk shit going on in the background and keyboards and...
Black music,
that
man.
Can't be
it was
65. I'm just saying that can't. The quality alone.
I'm the dog.
He was Cassius Clay in the early 60s.
I'm the prince with all the sense. I'm the king.
I think he became Muhammad Ali in the early 60s.
Yeah.
Blowfly's Disco Party. Wait, what was the name of the song again? Rap Dirty.
I said,
this shit ain't no fucking 65, motherfucker. You kiss my black ass, you don't believe that, motherfucker.
Well, he did a Christmas song, too. Where's that Christmas song? Go back again. Rap Dirty.
Rap Dirty.
All right. Maybe they didn't take him seriously because he was, you know... Filthy.
Maybe 75.
Oh, you had it.
That's the whole fucking trucker thing. And
he had a song called Queer for a New Year and Jingle Fucking Bells.
Jingle Fucking Bells.
Wow, we're into the Blowfly, huh? That's pretty cool. All right, we'll have to find out more about Blowfly.
Yeah, Derek, I'd actually like to see that album.
Yeah. Bill in Pennsylvania.
Hey, guys.
Hello, Bill.
What's up?
What up, Bill?
How the hell are you this fine Wednesday morning where it's fucking raining up the ass?
Quickly, Bill.
You're losing us, Bill.
Come on, Bill.
What's up, Bill?
I know. Hey, listen, this is a totally cool bit that y'all were doing here. But you need to tell whoever's writing your damn pad data this morning to check their fucking spelling.
What did Dummy do this time?
Nosferatu.
How did he spell it?
When you were doing the...
Yeah, we know when we were doing the thing. How did he spell it?
The way I understand it, you spell it N-O-S...
How did Derek spell it?
And they spelled it N-O-S-F-O-R-A-T-U.
Nosferatu, you dumbbell?
It was Danny.
It was Danny.
All right, thank you, sir.
And I thought...
Dave in Arizona.
Dracula. Just
hey, boys, what's
Dracula.
up?
Hey, Dave.
Hey, man, that is not 65.
No.
I couldn't take it anymore. I had to call in.
No,
he's doing trucker stuff. I don't even think there was a CB radio back in 65.
Sure there was.
I know.
The cops talked on CB. It was 65.
I don't think...
Hey, and by the way, that guy from Pennsylvania said, y'all, what the hell was that? That last caller.
You know what? I think maybe he just updated the song or something. Maybe that's not the original from 1965. And maybe
because all the lingo and stuff, the trucker lingo.
That sounds like something that would have been out around the same time as Sugar Hill Gang.
75.
You're saying the version we have might not be the original version?
It might be an updated version for the disco 70s.
But the words would have been different, too, because he's talking trucker shit, and that really wasn't...
Maybe he changed a little bit.
Yeah.
Maybe he updated it in the 70s or after Sugar Hill Gang.
We got to move on because we got Norm Crosby on the Jerry Lewis telethon.
Oh, great. That I want to hear.
Real fast. Jim in Georgia. Jim.
Hey, the CB lingo is all wrong for 65. 65 was bubblegum machines and seat covers. 70s was Smokey Bear and sweaters. The CB lingo is all wrong, so thanks for putting me on, guys.
Okay. Well, we're going to have to get more info on that.
Okay.
Bring in the other... Well, we don't have a freaking record player on here.
Why don't we get him on the phone? Can we get him on the phone? I'd love to talk to Blowfly.
Okay, first double album, that was Blonde on Blonde by Bob Dylan. 1970, first rock star to choke on his own vomit.
Jimi Hendrix.
There you go. This was an interesting one. Also from 1970, first heavy metal song to Hail Satan.
To Hail Satan? Were they going to say NIB? Good. I don't know.
Is it Sabbath?
No, it shouldn't be. I said NIB would have been misinterpretation anyway.
Many people cite Blowfly as being the first rapper with his 1965 Rap Dirty record, which was re-recorded for disco giants TK Records after the smash success of Sugar Hill Gang's Rappers
Good
Delight.
call, man.
So Blowfly ripped off Sugar Hill Gang.
Good call.
Sounds just like Sugar Hill.
Motherfucking
Who
Blowfly.
came up with this, E-Rock? Who's telling Fred?
Travis.
Oh, Travis. Look at that.
Travi.
Wow. Good call. I'll picked it. What was the original like? That's what I want to hear, the original.
Well, now we got to hear the original.
There ain't no copies of that shit.
And very good, by the way.
That shit rotted away or something.
Very good. Very good.
Well, he's got Derek's got the album from what year, though? What a creepy kid Derek must have been.
No kidding.
With his open-toed shoes listening to that.
Thanks to Anthony, though. He figured it out. It was way ahead of its time.
Oh, okay.
When you nailed it with the Beatles.
Sounded wrong.
First heavy metal song to Hail Satan, 1970.
What band?
I don't want to say, Jimmy. I just don't want to say.
What's that? I'm sorry. I was...
First heavy metal song.
Are they going to say it's Black Sabbath? The song Black Sabbath? Whatever they say if it's Sabbath, it's misinterpretation. So it's.
It was Black Sabbath with the song Black Sabbath.
Yeah, it's wrong.
Why?
Because that's not hailing Satan at all.
It's hailing Satan.
Oh, it's not. It's a warning against black magic. That's what the whole.
That's what you people use to defend.
No, he's scared of the devil. He say, "What is this that stands before me? A figure in black." He's scared of it. Which points at me.
Yeah, but you know, when you conjure up Satan, you're going to be scared, regardless.
Oh, stop it.
You're going to sit there and conjure him up, but then when he appears, you're going to be scared. Doesn't mean you weren't kind of, calling him.
right or wrong?
Right.
Ask the intern. He'll tell you.
Where's the hail
Is
part?
this the end, my friends? Satan's coming around the bend. People running because they're scared.
What is this that stands before me?
Doesn't sound like Ozzy.
Wow, I thought Ozzy was in the studio for a second.
Figure in black which points at me.
I don't like when people sing Ozzy.
Sounds like
Turn round
Alfalfa
quick
singing.
and start to run. Find out I'm the chosen one. All right, I hate this song.
Jimmy, don't jerk off. Jesus.
It's not praising Satan. So that question
So
is
this
wrong.
list stinks because we don't have the good Blowfly song either. All right, here's one. First,
here's an item.
Posthumous.
Post what? Posthumous.
He's kidding.
First,
Dan whispers it.
First posthumous #1 hit. This guy recorded the song 3 days later. Dead!
Otis
Jim
Redding, Dock in the
Croce.
Bay.
Son of a bitch.
Jimmy got another one
The
right.
song that got me into radio, too.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, OJ. Oh, yeah.
Remember?
He did die 3 days after he recorded this.
In the morning sun. 3 days later.
3 days.
What did he die of?
Plane crash.
Oops. I guess he was one of those fly every day for 19,000 years.
Yeah, right? First rock album with printed lyrics.
What year?
1967.
Oh, Pink Floyd. I have no idea.
Wait a minute. Beatles.
Yep.
Oh, White Album.
Sgt.
Pepper's.
Lonely Hearts Club. All right.
Band singing
First
along.
rapper nominated for an Oscar, 2002.
Oh, yeah.
We're pretty much done.
No,
Little
wait.
Caesar, who cares?
Eminem? Oh, Little Caesar?
Will Smith.
Who cares?
Oh.
First multi-platinum artist on the terrorist watch list.
Cat Stevens.
Yeah. So.
Stevens.
How about only one?
Yeah, I know, right? Who else is?
I know, right?
He's not even a terrorist.
We don't get a little cat, huh? No.
All right, we're going to do Norm Crosby's set from the
Yes.
Jerry Lewis telethon. We heard it was terrific.
He is awful.
Oh.
He has always been awful. He plays off that deaf thing, right?
I don't know what he does.
Is he
we'll
really
find out
deaf?
next.
He's
We saw
supposed
him-
to be hard of hearing, so he gets words wrong and stuff, and that was part of his shtick.
We saw him at the Donald Trump roast.
Oh,
We did a
bomb.
whole bit on that.
Yeah, because
I
he
can't
came
remember-
out and it wasn't any. There weren't any real. He used his standard jokes. He was like, "Hey, Donald Trump does a lot of construction. You know, there's a construction site, and this guy goes out for lunch." And he brings back some sandwiches, and he goes into like a joke. Hey, that Donald Trump, he flies a lot. There was an airplane pilot, and he says to his co-pilot, "What the?" And it had nothing to do with Trump. It's a Trump roast.
He was smooth as silk.
Oh yeah.
We'll get into it next. Boobs always bring this show to a halt.
Oh, screeching halt.
It's Whip 'em Out Wednesday. Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
Whip 'em Out Wednesdays. Whip 'em Out Wednesdays.
Oh, this is fantastic. This is beautiful. It's Whip 'em Out Wednesday. Whip 'em Out Wednesday. Show us your findings.
Those are real.
Wow, that's cool.
How about the woman that took her shirt off?
Ah, yeah.
Sexy girls. Sexy girls. You have signed
Wow.
Girl Show boobs. I see boobs.
Yes.
He just got wowed.
Wow. Hey.
It was amazing.
That's nice.
Opie and Anthony. Hey, yeah.
It's world renowned.
It's Whip 'em Out Wednesday. It's Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
Whip 'em Out Wednesdays.
Those are real.
Cancel your appointment.
Okay.
It's Whip 'em Out Wednesday. It's Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
Whip 'em Out Wednesdays.
Show us your findings.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Now we're talking. Oh. Cinnamon Girl. I wanna live with a cinnamon girl. Life will be happy. Oh wait, life will be the rest of my life with the cinnamon girl.
It's old?
Neil Young.
Oh, yeah. This goes back.
The godfather of grunge.
I was listening to Rockin' in the USA. What was it? Rockin' in... You can't not like that song.
You like that one?
You have to.
R-O-C-K in the USA.
Rockin' it. Wait, how's it go? In
the free world.
I'm sorry, Rockin' in the Free World. Rockin' in the USA.
Rockin' in the free world.
Rockin' in the USA was a bad Kiss song.
Rockin' in the free world. All right, Norm Crosby, everybody.
Let's get to some Norm Crosby.
Norm Crosby from the Jerry Lewis Telethon.
So you know it's got to be good.
We wanted to do this yesterday. Jerry's intro starts it off.
I am about to introduce somebody, but I don't know who it is because I can't read the teleprompter.
Oh boy!
But it's okay. I'll just fill for a minute. Yeah.
It's Norm Crosby who's coming out, sir.
What is it?
Norm Crosby coming in.
Oh, is that who I'm introducing?
Yes, sir.
Well, he'll have to wait.
Why is that?
This man, ladies and gentlemen, is, I think he's doing his 23rd telethon.
Is he really 80?
I've been there every time I've come to him, and not only does he arrive, but he delivers.
Jerry Lewis sounds like a woman.
Mr. Norm Crosby, ladies and gentlemen, right here.
I am. Right here. Ladies and gentlemen. What happened to the
Is he really
Jerry
80
Lewis
now?
of old?
He's old, man.
Now he's just old.
Oh, we can't make fun of him.
Yeah, we can.
No.
Comedians live a long fucking time if they don't overdose.
Well, it's all the laughter. Laughter is very helpful.
The best medicine, they say.
There's something to do with stress release, I think, with that helps. Because you die you're either doing drugs in your 30s or you're fucking 85 years old. Look at stupid Groucho and all those guys, man. Bob Hope, the ancient.
He sounded like a woman.
Yeah.
What happened to the old Buddy Love sound of the Nutty Professor?
That's 50 years
Remember
old
that?
now.
When he was Buddy Love and he turned into the cool guy and he played the piano? That old black magic. And now it's like, hey, who's coming out? Who's coming out? Norm Crosby's going to have to wait. What the hell is that?
His voice is changing again.
Thank God Dino's dead.
Do you live to a ripe old age where you get to see your voice change again?
Your voice changes again.
Yeah.
Time to change. Oh, his diaper.
Here we go. Here's Norm Crosby.
Isn't that nice to walk out to that kind of an ovulation? God bless you.
Oh, boy. See, that's his whole
You know, I
shtick.
want to take a...
That's his shtick.
Wordplay?
Is that he gets all the words wrong because he's deaf and he's never heard them right. So he screws up all the words.
But he makes believe...
It's a scream.
But he makes believe he's saying the right words, probably.
It's literally a scream.
Do you have the other one, too?
That's the only one we have so far.
Can we get one more out of him before we leave?
Maybe we could have him do one live here.
Yeah, all right. Here we go.
Isn't that nice to walk out to that kind of an ovulation? God bless you. You know, I want to take a minute to thank Jerry and to thank MDA for this telethon because as much as MDA needs our help, we need this telethon to make us feel good about ourselves. Don't you understand that the lunacy, the lust, and the humping that goes on in the world? I mean it. Hurricanes and phony confessions and terrible things that are happening in the world. Do you realize how many people in Florida suffered from the storm, premature evacuation? All those people.
Hello, exactly.
Hello, exactly. What the fuck is this idiot talking about? Oh
no.
Yeah. Oh, it's just bad.
He's an older man.
He's an older gentleman.
He's doing a good thing.
I
don't care. He stinks.
I give a lot of love to older guys, older comics that did it in the Copa and all these tough gigs, but I don't know. After a certain point, you have to get beyond.
It's all right because no one was watching anyway.
Wordplay, like nice to come out to that kind of ovulation. And it's like, do you understand that in '76, Pryor did an album called Bicentennial Nigger, which talked about like black plight, and it's 30-something years later, and you're still doing nice to have that ovulation.
Ovulation.
You have to kind of change a little.
No, he didn't. He was old back then.
It's so good to be back in Las Vegas. I mean, at this town, those of us know who come here a lot, used to come here a lot, but there's no bias here. There's no prejudice. There's no bigotry in Las Vegas. I mean it. Either you have money or you don't have money. That's it. But there's no bigotry. I had a pain in my groin today. I don't know where I got it. I mean it. I was picking up some paper. But I went to the health club. I said to the lady there, excuse me, how much would you charge to massage the genitals? She said, same as the Jews. I don't care. They don't care. They don't care.
I don't think I was getting away with that material on a telethon. Little kids are watching. Massage the genitals?
That's a good joke.
That ain't bad.
Yeah, I mean, that's like an old Catskill type of vibe.
Yeah.
As much as the Jews.
Some people don't get it. Do you know there is more money being spent right now on breast implants and Viagra than on Alzheimer's research? Do you know what that means? That means by the year 2040, there will be a large elderly population with big boobs and huge erections who will have absolutely no idea of what to do with them.
He's working a little blue. He's killing.
Yeah, that's not a bad joke.
That ain't
Good
bad
for an older man.
For an old codger.
Yeah, again. You know.
Hey, Jerry.
That's fine, whatever.
It's no,
God bless him.
it's no Wino meets Dracula off of, That Nigger's Crazy.
Right.
But, no offense to the intern, me quoting that bit.
Or Danny.
That is true. We have that in the studio.
Let's say hi to Pete in New Jersey. Pete?
Hey, how you guys doing? Love the show. I just wanted to tell you, I seen Blowfly in Brooklyn last year. He still plays.
Wow.
Does he really?
Yeah, he's like 70 years old now, I think.
Well, let's get him on the show.
Fucking weird guy. You guys should give him a call. He's on MySpace somewhere if you look up for...
Who
Blowfly.
isn't?
Who isn't is right.
Yeah,
on that MySpace.
All right.
/ Anthony Cumia, Cumia. Everyone's on it.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
But, yeah, just want to tell you, he fucking kicks ass. Love the show. That's it. Fun
Thank
show.
you, man.
All right. That was good. Let's see. He's playing Texas, Miami, New Orleans, San Antonio.
He's playing?
Yeah, he's got a whole thing.
Yeah, that definitely was 65.
San Fran, Washington, Canada. Yeah, he likes the warm weather. Knoxville, Tennessee.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Keep your head back.
Actually, this is pretty good. Who can help us out with this clip? The kid screaming and yelling on a ride.
I don't know. I don't know where it's from.
Someone's running in.
Are they running?
Look at all this.
What's wrong, Than?
The buck got passed twice before we even came in the room.
Oh, boy, that's a good sign.
What's up, Danny?
This was sent by Steve C.
Uh-huh.
It's a kid who's falling out of an amusement park ride, like one of those slingshot type rides.
Wow.
Jesus.
How do they get the audio?
I'm sorry?
How do they get the audio?
Well, they tape all of those things, because I guess you could buy the video if you wanted to take
cool.
home. So, yeah, he starts to...
Bless you, sweetie.
Thank you.
He starts to kind of slip out and freaks out about that.
And the mom laughs or something?
Oh, yeah, she's just hysterically laughing the entire time, totally oblivious to the danger that her kid is in.
Keep your head back. Feet on the rail. I'm falling. You
Every time he strangles a prostitute, he's going to hear the cackling of that dumb cunt. What an awful mother to not, especially when he's yelling, it hurts.
Yeah, nice and protective.
Just laughing like a fucking dummy.
The woman had no motherly instinct
what an
whatsoever.
Awful mother. Do we have video of that? Let's see. There's video?
Oh, absolutely.
And what do you see in the video?
You see him falling out of this amusement park ride.
Wait, is she on it with him or down at the bottom?
No, she's right there with him. She's right next to him.
Great.
Right
It's up on OpieandAnthony.com.
What
under
a
what?
dumb bitch.
It'll be a featured video.
Can I see it now? So I can talk about it on the radio show?
Yes, you may.
And have some laughs?
Okay, sweetie.
Hold on.
Let's go to Frank in California. Frank?
What's up?
Hey, Frank.
Hey,
In here, Frank!
I saw that clip the other week. It was on America's Funniest Videos, and this kid was so fat. That's the only reason he stayed in the seat.
Oh, really?
His chin was holding him in the strap. It was hilarious. I was laughing the whole time. I felt a little bad because the mom was just laughing, but he was, I don't know, it was a guy, but he could have gone either way.
Okay, we're trying to get the video up right now.
Oh yeah, you're gonna laugh when you see this guy. He was so big, and that was the only thing holding him in was his neck.
All right.
Straps there.
Cool. Thank you, Frank.
Great show, guys. Great show.
Yeah, we know.
Thank
Yeah.
you.
Where's my present?
You got the pink Inno.
No. Eric told me I have a present coming, and I want my present. Where's Eric?
Here's the video, by the way.
Where's my present?
Here's the video. Unzip now.
Hey, I want to see. You got to turn this way a little.
No.
Please?
No.
Please?
No. Oh, boy, can you make the screen a little bigger? Jesus.
It's just a thumbnail.
I'll give you a thumbnail.
Oh, it's this fat kid. Oh, it's that slingshot ride. Okay. Well, he ain't falling out of this thing.
What a fat fuck.
Oh, my God. He starts like... Yeah, he's kind of... He's going through the seatbelt.
He is going through.
Oh. He must have thought he was going to die. Stupid pig.
Oh, she is laughing and the kid is screaming.
The kid's being strangled
Video.
and falling out of this thing.
Well, she's obviously not a good mother because she can't stop fucking shoving food into his face.
I know this is radio, but go to opieandanthony.com later and check out the video. It is pretty funny. It'll be a featured video later tonight.
Hold on. Where's
Or later today. I don't know. Whatever. Very good.
Also on YouTube,
Yeah.
if you search Norton's ass as one word,
Yeah.
Norton's ass, the video comes up of us driving around in the parking lot of the PNC.
Okay.
With Jimmy Norton's ass hanging out.
And you
finally comes up.
And you made that whole video last night?
Just threw it up there last night.
Cool.
Yeah, people have been asking for that.
Norton's ass, one word,
on
YouTube.
Eric, where's my present?
Oh, wait, does he have a present?
Scared.
Made him something.
You did?
No, something he wanted.
Where's my gift?
You got him a present?
Can you give us another scream?
Okay.
Yeah, we need one more like the kid. Now, if you need a reference, should I give him a reference?
Yeah.
Okay. This is what you sounded like earlier. It was one of your shorter ones, cut off by that
good
cough.
one. How many seconds are you going for?
I don't know. What was the longest
about
one?
3?
11?
Yeah.
Okay.
No.
Someone wants to know, oh, Pat from Menaki. Who's the mother? Jackie the Joke Man?
Cool, my gift is
What's
here.
that?
His longer stream.
Oh, that's the longer one.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
All right. Are you ready, Rock? Mm-hmm. This is from earlier today, imitating a screaming kid that had Down syndrome on a plane.
On a plane. You rock.
But the kid did it for, you said, an hour straight?
For about... No, not for an hour straight. He was doing it for half an hour.
Half hour. Okay. You did it for
Nice
10 seconds.
tolerance for the handicapped you got there.
All right, here we go. Are you ready?
Whenever you're ready, sweet
And go.
My lungs suck.
I screwed up because I yelled over it. I got excited. But at the end, just push it out when you're running out of steam.
Keep
All right,
going. Just push it out.
Here we go. Deep breath. Get ready. I won't talk this time. I'm sorry. And go. Anybody else want to try?
I can't do the scratchy part of my voice because my voice has been bad. I can't blow my voice before Saturday.
Yeah.
That ain't gonna work.
Why?
All right, where's your present?
You ever see how long you could do that thing where you just go? You could do that for hours if you could hold your breath. You just do it for hours. It's like, why am I not breathing? This is amazing. As long as I go,
Could you breathe in? You're taking air in.
It's professional radio, people.
What happened?
He wants to try the yell.
Who?
Okay.
Master Whoa, Master Poe. Well, I saw your ad in Student Body magazine.
We
Master
love
Poe.
Student Body.
What a
So your ad,
privilege
Master
this is.
Poe Martial Arts and Fitness Center. Complete martial arts training for men, women, and children. Master Poe offers a wide variety of classes to fit the needs, including his famous Body Rock. There it is. And cardio kickboxing, and to get some chicks kicking some ass. It's at masterpoeisback.com. There you go.
Thank you,
Is
Anthony.
that your silhouette, by the way?
Yes, that's me.
Is it really?
Yes.
Throwing one of those, like, kick you in the face kicks while you fly through the air. Very good.
All right, you going to try this?
How could you not feel good when you're listening to this song? Because you know Daniel-san is just going to do the crane, the kick, knock down that blonde-headed kid.
And then Johnny's going to get his mouth raped by the sensei.
Sensei, for not listening.
All right.
All right.
How long do you think you could do?
Now, what's...
I don't know, maybe 15 seconds. Maybe.
Wait, you're a martial artist. You have to beat that fucking lump by more than 4 seconds.
How many?
I know rocks that can fucking yell longer than Eric.
How many seconds did he yell?
I don't hit the lung capacity of a fucking of an emphysema patient.
Eric hasn't even thought of doing a sit-up.
He coughs after a yawn.
You better do at least 20. Here we go.
I'll do the best I can, guys.
But it has to be a scratchy, not a. It has to be like you heard it, right?
Let's see what I got.
Give it a little
Just
yell.
have fun.
All right, here we go. Wow.
That was 4
That was
seconds.
loud and short.
You didn't convince me. Let me see your ear war face.
Yeah, back off the mic.
Wow.
Too loud. Sorry.
Way too loud.
All right, here.
That was pretty loud. See if you could do it longer, but lower. Maybe you could... Jimmy's doing it. Very good.
How long was that? I stopped because I don't want to hurt my throat.
It's about 15 to 20 seconds.
That was pretty good.
20 seconds, I'd say.
My ears are totally blown out.
Instead of me saying can I say burn? Is that okay? It would be easier for me.
I don't know.
Changing the rules.
This is satellite radio.
Very interesting.
You say burn. I'm not sure what you mean.
Burn.
Burn.
I think the part would be like
easier.
Burn.
See, the thing the Hawk was doing was scratching his throat. That's what was tough. He was going,
That's what he was doing.
Play Eric's. Maybe let Paul hear Eric's. Let through the headphones.
Right, I can't find it.
Yes, look under. It'd be under D for dope. Hold on a second. Where are you going? My present was here.
No, your present's
What
not here.
present? I don't know. Where's my present?
It hears.
Do you have my present? Hurry up.
Because we got to get out of here.
It's almost like an Alfalfa meets Jackie the Jokeman Martling meets Robert Reed.
This is actually from a Discovery special. It's called When Dummies Attack.
Okay.
All right, so you don't want it loud. You just want
Yeah.
it long and raspy.
Yeah.
Sexy.
Back off from the mic.
Okay. Yeah, that.
I don't know about the raspy part, but
We'll try. Burn. Okay. Well,
12 seconds.
Very good. Thank you.
All right,
Master Poe. Thank you.
There you go. Master
That didn't sound any different from any other time Poe has spoken to me. Notice how I said that after he left the studio.
Of course. That's all I hear. We should get out of here. We got a photo thing to do today.
Yep.
A photo thing.
We're models.
We always got things to do. Did they ask you for your shirt size, guys?
No.
They asked for our shirt size.
No one asked me nothing.
What? Oh, my God. Did you hear about that?
What happened?
This was really funny. Eric, who you hear? No, right there. They came in and asked, hey, guys, we need your shirt size for the photo shoot. And Eric was in earshot, and he gave his shirt size. He asked, he thought he was going to be part of the photo shoot and little get together thing that we're doing.
Well, here's the thing, Eric. We needed your shirt size so we can get your neck size and then give you a rope that's a bit smaller.
Poor Eric.
Yeah.
They asked you for your shirt. Did they ask you?
No.
Like medium
No
or
one asked.
large or small or something?
I went with a Marge. I went with a Marge, actually.
Because
I'm in between a medium and a large. So
I
that
think
actually
they're going with like sweaters.
Wait, they're putting us in shirts?
I ain't wearing no fucking sweater.
I'm wearing my Kiss shirt.
That's right.
I don't think you can.
Why?
I think it's a concept piece.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I think it's a concept.
I am not wearing a sweater. I brought in my tuxedo shirt.
I think it's part of the goof thing.
Steve, what's up? What kind of... They want us to wear a sweater?
I think so, yes.
What kind of
Where's my
motherfucking
gift?
sweater?
This is for a holiday.
It's a holiday
thing.
photo shoot for...
It's a holiday.
I don't wear sweaters on holidays.
But people look cute in
For
sweaters.
what holiday?
Christmas.
We're doing it now?
It's
Christmas?
Thanksgiving.
Because they're...
See, the lead time.
Oh, Thanksgiving. Sorry, whatever.
It's a Thanksgiving.
Yeah, but it's holiday.
Yeah,
You know,
holiday.
it's holidays are all. It's happy holidays. They mean the whole holiday season.
I don't wear
Of
sweaters.
Thanksgiving
I don't either.
and Christmas.
Not on holidays.
You
Not
don't
ever.
have a Van Heusen?
I'm
Oh,
not
shit, I
wearing
do.
a sweater.
Oh, I should bring a couple of Van Heusens. You know what? I gave
Bring
them
a
all
Van
away.
Heusen.
Sorry, Mom. I don't have any more sweaters.
Aw, you gave away your mom's gifts. How could you
Judah
do
Friedlander
that?
told me I look like a fat girl in the 80s in my sweaters.
That's really good. All right, let's take our pink Innos and go home.
Oh. Well, I guess somebody got promised a gift to us and getting one. Wherever Hawk is, I hope he's dead.
Maybe this.
Hawk, where's his gift?
Last words.
What's this?
What is that?
It's your gift, Jimmy.
What is it? What is it?
A blowfly.
E-Rock.
That's my
Oh, it's the song we were listening to. He took it and burnt it to disc just for you.
It's my gift.
That's nice.
Brown nose, brown nose, brown nose.
My gift.
Oh, no.
I got a gift, everybody. Excuse me, Earl. Maybe you didn't read. I only accept gifts that are purchased and wrapped.
That wasn't a gift.
With a cute little bow.
With a bow.
With a bow.
That was something he would probably enjoy doing on his new laptop. Right? You do it yourself.
On my new Mac laptop.
Right. Exactly. You burn it yourself. You do it yourself. You don't need E-Rock to try to garner favor with you by burning you a disc.
If he just handed me that and said, here you go, I'd go, thanks. But the way he talked it up, this was like a whole gift thing.
Yeah, you got all excited.
I was all ready for my gift. I thought maybe it was some type of a vehicle. Or maybe a CD box set of my favorite country band.
Something. anything but what you got.
Not some cheapo nonsense written with red marker on it. It's not a good enough gift, and I won't accept it.
My God, the new intern is biting E-Rock's neck. He's catching something.
What does he have painted on the back of his jeans, by the way?
What?
Yeah.
No, not
I'm going to fly in here real quick.
Do we have
his music?
I can't get enough of that.
What's on the back of your...
Enter.
What is on the back of your pants?
What is that?
Well, it's just a lady with a tiger, naked lady with two tigers.
Why is it on the back of your pants?
I guess the designer of the pants wanted to put something to add to it.
What kind of pants are those?
Some Russian guy named Russell. Makes them downtown.
Berserker.
Are you in the Russian mob?
Would you like to
Was
make
at a
the
Russian
fuck
wedding this weekend.
berserker?
A lot of mobsters, unfortunately.
Yeah?
Yeah, it was kind of weird.
All right.
Cool.
Thanks for straightening that out.
Cool.
And there he goes. Yes. Ooh, he's going to be great around Halloween.
Oh, we have to keep him.
Let's go to David in Dallas. David.
Hey, boys, what's up?
Hey, David.
Yeah, I became infamous overnight for posting the live footage of Jimmy on YouTube.
Oh, thank you for taking that down. That was nice of you. I appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem, man. Like, we were just trying to, like, spread the virus a little bit, let people know about the shows out there. You totally killed it, man.
Thanks, bro. Yeah, no, I wasn't pissed off. It was just because it's newer, so I'm kind of like a little bit... I kind of want the newer stuff kept off just so, people haven't seen it yet. But, no, I appreciate it, man.
Yeah, no problem at all. Like, I didn't get a chance to hear the show yesterday, and all of a sudden I went from, like, 10 views to, like, 500 views or something like that, and then a whole bunch of people were commenting about how you didn't want it up there, and I didn't get to hear the show, so... Like, oh, by the way, thanks for replying to the email, man. Appreciate that.
You're welcome, doll.
All right.
Cool.
Take care.
For anybody that doesn't know, Jimmy's show is fucking awesome. EatABullet.com.
Thanks.
Go there. Check out his live show. It's awesome. He totally kills it.
All right,
Thank you.
Thank you.
No problem, guys. Y'all have a good one, man.
Bye.
David from Dallas. And with that, we're out of here. But that was good.
Let's go get our pictures took.
Sweaters?
Yeah.
Some type of sweater thing.
No.
Could
and
be.
No.
We got to get our pictures took.
Is it that and an interview at the same time?
What's that?
Sorry.
Yeah.
Sam yawning.
What was that?
He's
that a fart?
tired. He works very hard.
Was that a fart?
Oh, yawn.
He yawned.
Why, are you going by sound or smell? Does it smell bad?
I just had gum.
Oh. I thought it sounded weird.
Oh, gum.
All right.
Okay.
Steve, anything? Your
Let's
big
get
lug?
Let's just get dumb Steve in here for no reason.
All right.
I got great footage of Than playing the piano backstage, at PNC. Because I went through all my video last night and put it on the computer. And just took the Jimmy clip. But I have clips of...
more videos to come for YouTube?
More videos for YouTube.
Nice.
Got that. And it was so refreshing to actually see how the night ended. Because I had no recollection of it.
Oh, wow.
Whatsoever.
Nice.
I got to watch us do the...
curtain call?
Curtain call, which I thought I missed. I swear to you. I couldn't for the life of me remember it, but now I kind of remembered it was because I was videotaping the whole thing.
Yeah.
So I videotaped the crowd and Big A talking and the comics coming out and all that, so I really wasn't involved in the curtain call, and, I was hammered.
Well, that'll be up on YouTube soon.
Some great footage of Voss bragging about him having sex with Bonnie in the dressing room.
Oh, you got that on video?
Yeah. Got very creepy video of Otto and George. George just sitting there with his eyes half shut saying, ha, 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 fuck America, fuck America. Looking really creepy, like all puppets do.
That's awesome.
A lot of material.
Bonnie didn't want anyone to know they had sex in the dressing room or whatever, and as soon as she did, Voss came up, I fucked her in the dressing room.
Yeah, fucked her in the dressing
Dragged
room.
immediately.
He did it right into the camera. And then Patrice walking right up to the camera. I mean, right up to the lens and going, bet you ain't never been this close to a nigger.
Wow.
And, and it looked so intimidating.
You must have felt like Jane Goodall.
Can you get these videos up? I want to see them.
Yeah, I just put it on the computer last
Right
night.
on.
So
All
when
right.
I actually get home at some point, whenever that happens.
Steve?
No, we're good.
Let's go do a
Did
promo.
Steve get a haircut? I did. Looks very nice.
Thank you.
Yeah.
What do we got?
Who cut it? Val Kilmer in 1988?
Come here. Come here.
Just come here.
Well, I don't know. I wonder if Steve has any comment on his own haircut. Yeah. I'm sure he does. I mean,
why would?
Yeah, well,
He might.
Word.
I went with the CVS thing, thinking I might get lucky, and I didn't.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know.
Did you get a haircut, Steve?
Well, let him look in the mirror first.
I did.
You did.
And gee,
his subconscious is
what do you
probably.
think? Yeah.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
Oh, jeez.
No.
I don't like your haircut.
Nothing's wrong. Why not? Why not? How'd your parents die? Why not? How'd your parents die? Why not? How'd your parents die? Why not? How'd your parents die?
Same delivery.
Out of everything, do you laugh that hard at that?
I don't know, man. It's just
because you're acting and it's the same delivery.
Why not? How'd your parents die? Why not? How'd your parents die?
Why not? You want some sprinkles on your ice cream? Why not? How'd your parents die? Same delivery. Doesn't matter.
Well,
why not? How'd your parents die?
He gets really good, though, when the concern over the wife coming in at the wrong time.
Yeah.
No, nothing's wrong. Just stay in the living room. I'll handle it.
Yeah.
Just I was annoyed.
I was.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, no.
Wow, that haircut is a change, because apparently you didn't recognize yourself when you looked in the mirror.
What's my problem? You're in my fucking house. What are you doing in my house?
That's the one.
It's a bit shocking. That's terrible. I'm sorry. Get the fuck out now.
All right. I am getting the fuck out.
I want a record album of those sounds only.
All right. Well, E-Rock will be right on it, I'm sure.
Yeah.
A new present for you.
Maybe that could be my fucking Christmas gift. You no gift giving shitbag. Jesus.
Prick. I love how much of an asshole we are. Collective asshole. Yeah.
Next time that fucking kid wants to give a gift, he'll spend some money.
Right.
And have it wrapped.
Won't look foolish.
Ooh. Book bag.
Hey, do me a favor. Bring Eric in here. Tell him I got a gift for him. It's a folded paper towel. Maybe you need that.
I'll leave if Steve says it's okay, too.
Get the fuck out now.
All right. Enough said. I'm done. See you all on tomorrow.
What? By the way, before we go, I just wanted to say.
Oh no, it's a fire. That's right, fire. I love fire. Fire loves me. Opie and Anthony, football picks, bulletin points.
I'm just taking the Inno.
Okay, take a look at that one then.
Where's this one?
All right, who wants a sports armband for a Helix or an Inno?
Dan does.
All right, Dan, that's yours. What about these snazzy antenna headphones?
Ooh.
Those are yours. I'm taking the pink Inno, though. It's mine.
You gotta go repronounce.
No, I don't. Go fuck yourself.
Ooh, don't say that.
Steve.
We have our penises. They do all of our speaking.
They do all the talking for us.
Whip 'em Out Wednesday.